Alright, welcome back, lovely people. So previously on Judgment, um, did maybe a few side cases yesterday. Made maybe 5 or 6 more friends, and went on our first 2 dates. Got really humbled by the drone racing. I thought of an idea though, a few ideas that I need to test out and see if I can squeeze out a little bit more wiggle room. Clean up some mahjong. Still got a little bit more mahjong. And then did our last challenge course on the Paradise VR. We did quite a lot. In terms of the side cases, we're in the middle of the tiger jacket, so someone forgot their bag in the bathroom in Children's Park, Akagawa, and a bunch of punks stole it. And we met some of these punks, but they kind of moseyed on. Not sure. And they discarded the most important item, which was the jacket with the tiger print on it. So we're still looking for the jacket with the tiger print. Apparently, he discarded it somewhere in a trash. We have to find that. We completed the mystery trilogy, which was a lot of fun. Had a deep cut about the relationship between publishing companies and the author or the creative source. uh, well, actually, I think that's it. Man, we didn't really do. We started hide and seek as well. So twice, this kid has a father that neglects him to some extent, and he's really busy with work. But the kid hides in dangerous places to try to probably get his father's attention. Father's Ohata. The kid's name was Ayumu, I think. Somehow he got on like the arm of a crane thing. I forgot what you call those. But man, this kid can get high up. I think that's it. Wow, we didn't do very much on the side cases. In terms of friends, Norimoto and Miharu are finally together. Oh, wish them the best. Step out for a moment and remind ourselves who else was there. Yosuke. We did a lot of Yosuke. We tested pretty much all the guys that we know that would hang out with Madoka. We had Ryo. Ashiro. That was from 2 days ago. 2 sessions ago. And then we added surprisingly Hanako, which is the to try and hit me, and all he did was talk about touching and touching and or showing. He's a very stand-up guy, very idealized principles about showing people boobs. Yeah, we still haven't figured out how to find the cats. The locksmith. We completed our task with the locksmith. Since now the author is done writing his book, sort of, he is now Katagiri. Katagiri is available as a friend, collab, but basically we're just telling him our exploits as Yagami. Yeah. Oh, and the world champion, right? We got all his parts. So we looked around all around town for the parts. Ooh. What a ride. Okay. Uh. Oh, she's right there. The heck? I didn't even see that. Actually, I gotta know about this thing though. Nekomiya. Nekomiya is really weird. How do I know? That's the better question. Like, how do I know? Do I just not? Apparently, I just don't. I just find them. Okay. Oh, and then the two dates, right? The two dates. Amane, pretty interesting, very interesting. She talks about her calamity. You get to learn about her struggles, so to speak, her confusion with her calamity lifestyle, being able to see people's misfortunes. And then Nanami Matsuoka talks about her, I guess one would say her more minority new age approach to having relationships that are uh optionally optionally minimize of romance, right, in relationship. So she's a real go-getter, career-oriented person. Amane is sympathetic but lacking empathy because she is in a very unique situation with her calamity stuff. Okay, so let's find these kitty cats. Oh, wait. Before then, we're near the agency. Yep, that bike is gone. Touch the bike, disintegrate it into thin air. Okay, that's not where we're going. Oh, and we needed to collect a lot of drone parts. A heck of a ton of drone parts. It's fine though. We know how to make money, and we gotta collect all those drone parts later. Ate all the dishes. Really? Oh, fun stuff. So, here's something that I know I mentioned maybe during the MSQ run around the third session. So I was making commentary about the English voice cast. For one thing or another, I became interested again to see if I generally thought that it was very admirable that the Japanese voice cast, like RGG, likes to keep their voice casts consistent for the Japanese cast. Um, and uh, yesterday when we were whenever I see Tashiro, I'm reminded of Sungwon Cho, right? He's the English voice actor for Tashiro, and most of the time he did just like sound sound bites for him like attacking and whatnot, and you hear it a lot. So I always get reminded, I'm curious if usually English voice casts, like how they uh cast them, they aren't necessarily consistently the same most of the time. And these series, right, like Judgment has a sequel. So I was curious if most of the cast stays with the sequel, seeing that Yakuza Like a Dragon also had a bit of a controversy with the English voice cast not remaining consistent, specifically Kiryu, right? Since he's the main character. So I looked through again, and I've noticed a few fun discoveries. I'm trying my best to remember voice actor names. It's incredibly difficult because I tend to have this reliant on taking in as much information as I can with the face, the type of content, the consistency of the content too. So a lot of times remembering double cast is very tough, and especially when the tone of a lot of the characters are incredibly similar, as in it's supposed to match thematically to the character that they want to write. So one of the interesting things is I made a comment a while back when I was playing this game that film noir or things like detective, cop dramas, organized crime, they have their roles, and it often coincides with a bit of slice of life as well. And this game does it. You know, most of RPG games are organized crime slash detective slash cop drama, and then on the side of slice of life to make it feel like more of a. I want to say more like a the appeals are similar to like a western, like a spaghetti western, or even a sci-fi western, things like bounty hunters and whatnot. And I made that comment way back that Yagami and Kaito really reminds me of your classic archetypical duo in that type of framework because this is a detective game. And I briefly mentioned that Yagami, the English voice actor for Yagami is Greg Chun, and Chun I'm familiar with, and Kaito is Crispin Freeman. And when I was thinking of their voices, I actually had a conversation with someone else who was here at the moment. They're incredibly archetypical for these types of duos. Kaito represents the gruffier, like a more grounded, less like more straightforward kind of guy, like grounded, straightforward, tougher but soft-hearted guy. And that kind of reminded me of Cowboy Bebop, right? A jet. Basically, Kaito is like a jet, and Yagami is like Spike Spiegel, right? And I couldn't help shake that Crispin Freeman's performance reminds me a lot of the English jet voice actor because their archetypes are very similar. And then Yagami, I mean, look at his hair, man. I don't know about you. I don't know if there are Cowboy Bebop fans out there, but Yagami's hair. Did anyone see Spike Spiegel's hair? It's there are a lot of parallels. While Spike Spiegel and Jet takes place in the future, you know, in a sci-fi alternative universe, Yagami and Kaito are grounded in modern society, and uh, the archetype that they're feeding on is a classic one, where you have your thinner, more agile, complex, like more observant and dynamic lead, like co-lead with a contrasting buddy who's bigger, soft-hearted, maybe a little more brusque. So my thought immediately was like, well, Spike Spiegel has one of the most iconic dubs in anime. Like one of the earliest animes one can probably say still stands up today is probably the English cast of Cowboy Bebop because of the context. We talk a lot about if you normalize a context that can be can be heard or associated in English and in Japanese, it comes off incredibly natural. And sci-fi, spaghetti western slash like bounty hunter organized crime, which is what Cowboy Bebop is, lends really well to both English and Japanese. And with enough writing flexibility, the voice actors can really act naturally with English. So this is a long digression, but this all leads together. I haphazardly mentioned and like interchange some people. I thought Crispin Freeman was actually the voice of Spike Spiegel, but it's actually Steve Bloom, right? And the reason for this is because I think Crispin Freeman's performance for Kaito really reminds me of a setting in Cowboy Bebop. Uh, he's also Alucard, which I know that's kind of like a slightly paranormal fantasy, but the feel and archetype of it is very similar. And sure enough, long story short, or actually long story long, long digression, uh Steve Bloom is actually one of the voice actors in this game. He's actually cast as Higashi. Higashi is the Kaito's younger Yakuza brother or former Yakuza brother, and he's in it quite well. And his tone is quite similar to the other two, which is Yagami and Kaito. So these guys, I'm not sure about Greg Chung's voice history with this type of role, but sure enough, it's a small world. Like, yeah, Steve Bloom is in this too. I'm, which makes me think yesterday. I'm curious if Steve Bloom, what role Steve Bloom was auditioning for. Because my first thought was actually the lead role. I actually think Steve Bloom would be incredibly appropriate for Yagami because of his role in as Spite Spiegel. I can't shake how many parallelisms you can draw between Cowboy Bebop and this game, and it's personally a really wonderful coincidence if it is. I like these types of games quite a lot, and the voice actors really remind me of the guys that they deal with a lot, they overcome adversity, and they're pleasantly positive in the face of danger and adversity. Really great. Also, on a side note, as I was perusing through like the voice actor list of Judgment, right, the English voice actors, we won't focus on the Japanese voice actors until we actually hear the Japanese cast in our final run. But one last thing is that I thought I knew who Kim was. Like Kim-sun? This freaking Pep? Where is Kim-sun at? He's not even listed. Oh, here it is. This guy? I was absolutely confident, like 95% sure that this guy is a Chinese guy. Although the character itself is Korean, so I'm curious what the Japanese voice actor is. But Kim is actually a guest star, a special guest star in the English cast, and is exactly. I would probably I want to give a nod to him because he's probably the most. I don't even want to call it stereotyped. I guess like stereotyped or archetyped or typecast. He is the classic guy that does Chinese characters in animation. I think his name is James Hung. Like, and the moment I saw his name, I was like, yes, this is indeed James Hung. I hope I got his last name right. Hold up. Yeah. James Hung. Man. 94 years old, man. He is 94 years old. He is easily the most, he has one of easily the most recognizable Chinese American voice. Easily. I don't even know how many things he's been. Like, he's been in over 40 movies, maybe? And, like, and the most recent that I can think of is actually, he, at the age of 94, he's still reprising a role that is still available today, which I still remember very fondly. And that's being Poe's father in Kung Fu Panda. So, James Hung, like, It's so stereotypical, but he defined that Chinese American accent. Uh if it wasn't him, I think the next closest would be something like Jackie Chan. So, yeah. Like when I heard his voice, I was like, dude, this guy is totally Chinese. Like it's so hard to shake that. It was so stereotypical and yeah, you can't get any more archetypical than the originator, arguably the originator of the Chinese American accent. Man, what a life. And you know what? I mean, I could also see the way Kim looks. I could also see where they were going with that too. Anyways, Chinese American. Sorry, that was a long digression. But when I really play games, I really think about them all the time. And I had a late night thought. A big late night. Oh, wait. We're supposed to look for a case. Okay. I think we have to find the kid one more time? No. Okay. Anyways. Back to gaming. It wasn't really a digression. I was actually talking about the game the whole time. Hey, thanks. Now, while Kim isn't like, while Kim is a Chinese American actor playing arguably a Korean character, it just knowing that is James Hong makes it all the more interesting. Like I'm so curious, what was their idea behind Kim's character? And he's just a minor character too. And this is Tashiro, right? I always get reminded that Tashiro is voiced by Song Gwon-cho. I don't. So, like, here's the thing. RGG also does this thing where if a voice actor, especially a lot of times, actually, I guess there aren't too many examples of English ones. When a voice actor is hired to do a minor character, like a character that just shows up, have a few lines, maybe one scene, and then lots of voice samples of them like fighting and getting hit and stuff. Um, and that minor character gets relegated, like gets relegated to a plot device or like a side story or something. The voice actor tends to reprise a different character. So I would not be surprised if Sung ends up voicing a different minor character in the sequel. They do this with their Japanese cast too. When a character either dies or they want to try something else and the character has a minor role, but the voice actor is maybe it's a contract or something like that, but the voice actor is often dynamic enough. They tend to do multiple roles, especially in the minor role. So, like, one of the thing is you have main characters, right? The main characters, their roles have a lot of lines, a lot of things, and it's very busy, and they have legacy into the next one. However, when they hire voice actors for minor roles, they don't just give them like just the one task. I really like that the voice actor gets the minor roles is not really just the one role. It's like planned for having multiple roles to uplift like the opportunity to be a bigger part in the game, whether it's a singular bigger part or being many parts. In fact, I would argue if you have a character like Tashiro, you will hear his voice sample far more. Like, because Tashiro is that type of character, you hear Songwon's voice sample far more frequently. So the mileage is interesting in game casting. I'm doing pretty well. Dang. How are you doing? Alright. So, anyways. I'm always constantly reminded because all the characters have voices and whatnot. Uh, we're going to look for the jacket. And I forgot. Oh, and the dream thing. So we're heading to Tender. Or... They said they trashed the jacket. And now I don't remember... we were given a clue as to they said they threw in a trash on the way somewhere. Oh, in the Champion District. Right. They threw it somewhere in the Champion District. Let's go to Tender first, though. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. I think Steve Bloom has a softer sound, but Greg Chung and Steve Bloom sounds very similar to each other in this role. Or Yagami. Suits him really well, actually. Her.
Yagami-san.
Oh, Yagami-san. Hey there. How'd it go with that agency? Oh no, she got scammed, didn't she? You're so quiet. Is something wrong?
Sorry about that.
No, it's nothing. I must look pretty down, huh? Did she get rejected? It's either a scam or a rejection. This is a big throwback. Usually there's one of these types of side, either sub-stories or side cases in this case, that involves this type of setup. I have not played the Mafia series, but I know of it, and I've seen pretty much all of them. Generally, though, it's just Mafia 1. Mafia 2 kind of goes downhill. And then the most recent attempt to reboot Mafia did not go so smoothly. Also, if you're probably asking about Mafia, Mafia is also, again, not an RGG-like game. The Mafia series do not link to each other. And it's a crime game as opposed to something else. Although Mafia 1 is pretty alright. And then to make sure to cover all our bases, Saints Row as well. I did not play Saints Row. I tried Saints Row 3 for a little bit, but Saints Row would go even deeper into crime shenanigans. And then also Far Cry. Far Cry is another one, which again goes into crime. And then there are a lot of these types of games, but not necessarily legacy like the same thing as RGG games. So they kind of fit, and I did play a little bit of Far Cry as well here and there. And then at the super big end, the sandbox end, there's also the Just Cause series, right? There are a lot of sandboxy, crime-oriented shenanigans games, as opposed to slice of life games. And let's just throw the rest in. RDR, Red Dead Redemption, no. And the later Assassin's Creed games, not the earlier Assassin's Creed games. And then, I might be missing one or two others, but there are quite a lot of versions of these types of games. They're bigger, expansive. They emphasize mostly the sandboxy and the open world kind of thing, as opposed to the dense slice of life thing, which this is why I like a Dragon quite a lot, like a Dragon Studios. What is the most difficult version of I think you already mentioned. You already asked this before, and it is very difficult for me to answer that question anymore. The easiest way I can define it is by the length. That's probably the only way people can suggest it, because the most difficult typically deals with the thing that takes the longest in Yakuza, not, or Like a Dragon. Yeah, so the longest game in the Like a Dragon series, so in the Like a Dragon franchise, including Judgment, is Yakuza 5 Remastered. And that's because it's a completionist game. The most difficult task that took the longest, the task that took the longest, is arguably the least complex. The most complex thing, as in like the thing that you have to juggle the most at the same time? Huh. We talked about degrees of freedom. I don't know how long you were here for. We talked even more because Worm was asking stuff 3 sessions ago. The thing that has the highest degree of freedom, which is the layer of complexity that I measure things, degree of freedom, it would be actually, I'm gonna say, huh. It's probably cool. Yeah, no worries. I think it's probably Pool. And Pool in any of the Yakuza 4, 3, 4, 5. Probably Pool. Pool is the most complex. Only because there's a lot of things to take into account. Although I do have to say, drone racing is a little rough. But almost all the tasks in this game. So we were ranking on the 3 pillars of difficulty, which is design. I generally refer to it as degree of freedom, so complexity, right? Input, as in whatever you tap and stuff, this type of input stuff. And then length, how long it takes. I think ultimately the hardest things in Like a Dragon design is the things that take the longest. The things that are the most complex tends to take the least amount of time. So when you execute it once, you don't necessarily have to execute it again and again and again. I think right now, the thing I'm about to do today for drone racing is probably will probably take the cake for a single task. But we're talking about something that takes still less than 5 hours. I don't think there's anything in the entire series has taken a substantial amount of a combination of high complexity or time. It's a scam. She's getting scammed. I see. Fair enough. So this is a throwback. For whatever reason, I think there's an inside joke for RGG Studios where the producer is often, I'm not sure if this is true about Japanese producers, but it's really comical that they always they kept this joke, I would say the running joke for pretty much all the games where the producer always has this like really flamboyant shirt with a shirt tied around their neck and some stylish glasses. The glasses are different. There's a palette swap on the outfit, but this guy is clearly a scam. And this is a mainstay. This is a mainstay in the series where your main character, whoever you're playing, be it Kiryu, Yagami, or any of the other 7 in 4 and 5 to total together, they will meet someone who's a aspiring star, whether they are a singer, a writer, an actor. They either get scammed, get rejected, or it's a fake out where they make it look like they're getting scammed, but it was a surprise. And sure enough, we have one here. And it looks like it's the scam variant of it. Ah, Sana-chan. I knew I'd find you sooner or later. Heard you do a little performance here at night, and I must say you don't disappoint. Oh no. It's that type of slanderous person. Well, why waste your talent on these thankless small-time shows when you should step into the spotlight right now? I wouldn't say they're thankless. Come on, look around you. You could be doing this in front of millions of people. All you have to do is sign with me. If it smells like a scam, it sounds like a scam, and it feels like a scam, it's probably a scam. Hey, cheer up. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Yeah, I'm sure. Besides, you won't get any fans with that gloomy face. The producer she was talking about. Who might you be? About to clock your lights out. Oh, I'm just an acquaintance. An acquaintance, you say? You sure don't look like any ordinary guy to me. What line of work are you in?
This is Yagami.
I'm a detective. The name's Yagami. Oh, really? It doesn't make him nervous. Interesting. Well, aren't you fancy? Here, why don't you take my card? I bet we can find some scamage on that. Saito? Interesting. I may need to ask you for your expertise sometime. Scandalous. And I'll be waiting for your call. Alright, Sana-chan. My offer is still on the table, so think about it. Oh, it could be the one where... Alright. I'm feeling like this guy is gonna abuse his power. It's a patriarchal thing. He's gonna abuse his power to get, to force or to pressure Sana into doing something that does not agree with her principal, which is obvious, which generally leans in a more dubious task. We'll see where it goes though. And I'm being very, I'm trying to be very indirect and tasteful about what I'm saying. It's probably an abuse of power storyline. Or an abusive use of influence on a desperate person. Or on desperation. But Yagami is gonna save her. Was that the producer you mentioned last time?
Yeah.
Yes, his name is Saito-san. Really not her usual self today. Usually she's super perky and energetic and happy. Hey, did something happen with him? Is he bothering you?
Oh!
I don't even know how to say it. He asked me to do a certain job. Wait, this could be a fake out though. There's a chance this could be a fake out. As a condition for my professional debut. And what kind of job would that be? He wants me to entertain the CEO of a company his agency works with. Go on. Entertain? Like have dinner with him? If it was only that, then it wouldn't be too bad. But he told me to prepare what happens after dinner. There it is.
Huh?
Meaning, he wants you to sleep with him. I'm not sure. He didn't give me a clear answer when I asked him. I could just be imagining things. Nah, you're not, Sana. Either way, it doesn't sound like something you could casually agree to. Right. Now, Yagami-san, you did say you were a detective, didn't you? That I did. So I've actually heard some bad rumors about this producer from my friend who's also trying to be a singer. Who said that girls who get involved with this guy end up experiencing horrible things. That's a rumor you probably shouldn't ignore, especially in your position. I thought as much. If the rumor turns out to be true, then it seems he wants us girls for more than just our voice. That's why I was wondering, you want me to investigate whether you can trust him or not? That's right. I see. Will you do it, Yagami-san? I'll pay however much you need. Of course. Absolutely. What are detectives for, right? I've never been one to turn down an official case, so consider me at your service.
Thank you so much!
That's... She cheered up, I suppose. I gotta warn you, I'm not cheap. Can someone who barely made it to the big city even afford something like this? Why are you charging her, Yagami? well,
Yeah.
Pay me when you're successful. There it is. There it is. What? You don't have to pay me now. But when you make it big, I'm gonna charge you double. So pay me when you're successful. I'm not sure if you're kind or just greedy. Well, I'm running a business too.
Thank you so much!
And I'll take you up on your offer. Thank you so much, Yagami-san. I look forward to seeing you shine. Me too. The producer's name is Saito. He's usually scouting talent around Theater Square. Sounds about right. Careful though, now that he knows who you are, he might be on guard. Hey, I'll think of something. Ooh, this is a... this is an IRL. Like in... Oh. Okay. Kim, listen. You need to chill out, Kim. I'm busy helping. This is also a deep cut into the culture of Kabukicho. Kabukicho is the city that Kamurocho is based on, and Theater Square is the place where people look for young who may potentially prey on young people who are desperate to make it. And while this game is wonderful in balancing the touchy nature and touching upon some of the darker sides of Kamurocho, it's a real concern. So in all of its trying to be as tasteful as possible, these things do happen quite often. At least from my outside perspective on reading about uh, where these ideas come from. It does happen quite a bit. So you have a lot of like aspiring, a lot of times you have struggling youth who come to specifically this city, and the theater square, the iconic area, is a hangout uh, for a lot of these youth, and they tend to try to do their best to to make it in life, right? To get a career and try that, and it is also a breeding ground for opportunists, and usually opportunists with money. And that this storyline is a very common storyline in this game series because it highlights that it does happen, and it does happen more significantly than one would like to admit. It's not unique to Japan, of course. However, uh, it's a reminder that cities can be filled with opportunists, and cities are also filled with people who are struggling and trying to make it. So cities can be wonderful and grounds for great opportunity, but great opportunity also breeds opportunists, and opportunists can reveal the really perhaps undesirable side of humans. And that's kind of what these stories highlight a lot. It's a really big deep cut. Anyways, just a lighter digression. I'm trying to find this cat. It's a calico. And he said it's not, it didn't wander far away. It couldn't have wandered far away. Maybe it's... maybe it's in one of these dark areas. Wait, can you actually go in here? The answer is no. As I'm running my face into the wall. How about... Nope. Oh, it's highlighting green. Oh, okay. Okay. Hello there, little guy. Can I zoom in? Oh, I can zoom in. Give me a smile. That's actually kind of scary. Sorry, little buddy. Oh, there are camera filters. Cool. Oh, man. Holy, wow. Wait, how many filters are there? What the how do I get out of camera mode? Hello? How do I don't know how to exit. Oh,
Hello?
it's the start button. All right. Nice. There are two
Huh?
more that haven't been found. Okay. Tabby. I often see him in Little Asia. He always end up in some high... Okay. Okay. So Little Asia. Let's head on over. I didn't realize the dude gave me a hint. The first hint was pretty hard. It just said it didn't wander too far away. Little Asia. Okay. Fly over here.
Ah,
Oh. Are you serious? Maybe I missed a hint earlier. Uh. Hmm. Oh. Hey, little guy. I don't know how to exit this. Dude. How do I exit? Maybe I didn't take a picture? No, I did take a picture. I don't understand. I can't exit out of here. I already took the picture. What do I do? What? Dog at me, please. Hello? Do you want me to take more pictures? Oh,
hello?
awkward. Okay. Black cat apparently lives in Pink Street. Quite fond of ladies. Okay. He's a real cutie. In fact, he practically the talk of town. Okay. Pink Street. Alright. Pink Street, huh? Lady. Is he? Hmm. Not sure if the cat's outside or indoors. Well. Oh. Wait. They said black, right? Wow, that's a really black cat.
Ah,
Help you with? Oh, are you his owner? Does it look like the cat has a collar? No, I'm just kidding. Just a stray. Sure is that cute. I was always thinking of bringing him home with me. But if someone's looking for him, then I suppose I should leave him be. Hold that thought for a moment. Let me contact him and see if we can work something out. Aww. Let's give the cat a forever home. Yami-san, were you able to find him? I think you should come and see for yourself. Huh? Is something going on? These are all stray cats, so technically no owner. Ah, now I get it. She wants to raise them as her own. Got it. If that's the case, then please don't let me stop you. I'm just glad this little guy found himself a good home. That's cute. You sure you're gonna be okay with that, Ikumiya-san? You won't be able to blog about him anymore. It's true that I'll miss him, but if someone's willing to welcome him into their family, then I'm sure he'll live a better life. Please, take good care of him. Wow, you really do have a soft spot for animals, Nakamiya-san. Especially the ones that can't fend for themselves. Mm-hmm. All those, whoa, what the? All those pampered pets at the pet shop, I leave them for the other guys. After all, I'm a street cat, man.
あの
Excuse me, you wouldn't happen to run a blog called Nekamiya's Newsletter, would you? Huh? If you know about my blog, then does that mean you're one of my subscribers? Aha, I knew it. So it is you. And yes, I've been subscribed for you for a long time now. Low key, man. Low key. You could even say I'm one of your biggest fans. Absolutely adorable. Really? Oh, okay. You know what time it is. It's time to sip. Really? Wow, I'm flabbergasted. You're the first person I met who actually reads my stuff. Wait, really? First person? Hehe. Now that I see you in person, you gotta remind me of a cat. You kinda remind me of a cat yourself. I'm into that sort of thing. The main, I think Yagami is actually taller than usual, but I'm not sure. Kiryu was quite tall too. You know, I don't know if it says anywhere how tall Yagami is. Generally, you end up finding out how tall all the other Like a Dragon characters are because of Colosseum. Because Colosseum lists their heights and weight. Oh, well, I guess that's awesome. So, would you like to grab some tea with me? It doesn't have to be now, but... Aww. I always wanted to talk cats with the incredible Nekamiya-san. That'd be great. It's a date then. Yagami-san, I owe you one. I mean, look at me. I'm gonna go have some tea with a girl who reads my blog. Oh, that's absolutely sweet. There's a little treat before I go. And I did have you running all over the place, so... No. Social media, bringing kids together. That's nice. Don't go chasing her away, Nekamiya-san, because this kitten's yours to keep. Yagami. I'll let you have that one. 43. 8 more to go. I mean, not 8 more to go. 7 more to go. I can't count. There are 50 friends in this, there are 50 friends in this world. Oh, the tiger jacket's already marked, actually. And then this is the... We only have access to 2 side cases, even though we have 18 more side cases. Actually, I'm gonna take a jab and say there are 17 side cases. And then the last side case is Amon. Because Amon is a staple. Generally the last side case. Alright, so let's go grab the tiger jacket. I don't see any friends. Still have to complete Yosuke's thing. We have the hermit stuff. And then we're just supposed to tell Katagiri about our exploits, which does involve side cases. So we have to go keep finding the side cases. I always sip during that like happy, campy song. I really want it on loop when we're gonna definitely use that. I'm gonna learn a little bit about who composed it and whatnot. Because I really like that campy loop. Alright. Wow, right where you said it'd be. Oh, but it's empty. Hey man, we got booze, we got tits, and we're right around the corner. Wanna stop by? Ah, another barker.
Hey.
No, but this is your usual territory, I take it. Huh? Yeah. The boobs in that bar ain't gonna sell themselves, believe me. Well, have you seen anything suspicious lately? Like someone digging through the trash? Are you kidding? Homeless guys dig through this trash every night, man. Right. Thanks. I'll go look around. Wait, aren't you gonna stop in for the bad boobs and boobs? Booze? Bad boobs and booze? What? What's wrong with you? I'm starting to sound like Yosuke. Hang on, let's drop. Oh no, we can't drop in on that. Oh wait. Let's drink the rest of the liquor though. Still gotta go through all the bars. What are we having today? Shochu and champagnes. Dang. Champagne though. That's a dangerous combination.
Back to it.
Champagne and shochu.
ありがとうございました。
Oh, now we're drunk. It's fine. Don't worry. I'll get the door. I'll get the door eventually. Well, no, it's this way. Yagami, this way. Yep. Oh, there it is. It is a questionable jacket. Wow, that is a really questionable jacket.
Excuse me.
Excuse me, can I ask you a question?
あ
Yo? That jacket you're wearing, you found it, right? It actually belongs to someone who really values it. Oh, it's real tragic, but it's mine now. Finders keepers. It was gonna end up in the dump anyway, so I'm doing my civic duty, recycling. No, it was not thrown. It was thrown away by mistake. It's very special to me. Please give it back? Are you telling me to strip down to nothing in this weather? You telling me my life's worthless? No, I didn't mean that at all. It's warm and I like it. I'm not giving it back. Rip. Maybe I can offer something? Great, how am I gonna get that guy to give it up? Offer him something. Pay for it! Does this... Maybe I can find something else of value. Does not look like it. I'm not doing this on purpose. Yagami's drunk. And when he's drunk, it is very hard to move in a straight line. It is incredibly difficult
Must we?
to move in a straight line. Oh, hey, Tashiro. Alright, let's kick their butts.
Let's finish this.
He can still kick butt, though, while he's drunk. No problems with butt kicking, though. Just,
And stay
walking, not so much. Alright, now he's not drunk anymore. We're all good. He's sober, but tipsy. What do I do? How do I... Hold up. Maybe I just talk to him again. Sometimes that works.
down. Excuse me.
I'm sorry, but you don't understand how important that jacket is. Could you please give it back?
あ
I said no. I'm only one layer underneath this. If I take it off, I won't start. Oh, can I give you something else? Like a warmer clothes thing? That's probably what you want, isn't it? No, I'm really not trying to say that at all. But go away, you thief. You're crying out loud. And you think I'm asking you to jump off a bridge. I think it's his way. He wants a replacement. Yeah. But can I just give you
Excuse
something?
me.
Ah?
I won't survive the night. That's probably,
いい加減にしなさい。
do I have to buy it? Hmm. Lamarck does not sell stuff. Where do I go to get something warm? Hmm. Is there a place that I know that sells? Oh, we don't know yet, so let's just head to the Hermit for the time being. Maybe I'll get an inspiration somewhere. Hmm. On our way to the theater. Let's go in here. Hermit's on the 4th floor. Yagami-san, if it weren't for you, I would never have got this far in developing my extracts. Don't mind the, the box and the fish in his pot. Oh, is that it? Nice. 44. 6 more. As promised.
Excuse me.
You don't need me to do any more scavenger hunts. That should be enough. And when you know it, I even made some headway in researching the original recipe. Did you find out what happened in your past?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I haven't discovered much. But I'm starting to believe my parents were actually Tengu. I have no idea what that term means, actually.
Huh?
What? You mean those ogre? Oh, okay. He's actually referring to those things. I thought maybe it's a different word. Those ogre-type creatures that live up in the mountains? I thought they were only a fairy tale. Well, I was discovered in the remotest of remote mountains. Plus, I had this recipe for medicine that no one's ever seen. Not only that, but the effects of these extracts are nigh supernatural. Even I can't explain it, and I make them. So I figure either it has to be a work of Tengu or some other kind of mountain god, or aliens, like you said. That's quite a leap, my friend. Well, it's hard to dismiss those claims, especially after seeing the extract work their magic. Even so, I decided I have no idea who my parents are. The only family I've ever known are these Dragon Palace denizens. I initially thought of this as a temporary housing solution I somehow got stuck with. But now, whenever someone asks me who I am, I found myself saying, the Hermit of the Dragon Palace. Maybe if your extracts become widespread, the Tengu who raised you will hear about it and finally show up. Ha ha ha. Talk about divine intervention. But they do say faith can move mountains. That's kind of cute. Kind of weird. And cute. At the same time. What extracts did you give me, though? That's quite a lot of buffs. So much buff. So many reagents. I don't think we need to make all the extracts, thankfully, I think. Because, I don't know about you, but... a lot of, materials. Okay, we need to look for parts as well. So, gotta see what parts we can exchange. Because we need drone parts again. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, do we have enough? But we can get these somewhere else, I think. We do need 6 paints. And then for dragon paint, we need 3 more. Okay. I hope we don't need to get the other stuff. Because we made 2 dragon things for some reason. And then we have 1 left over. And there are 6 frames for each paint. And then now let's look at oh no, we need a lot of these. Holy, oh no. Alright. Let's quickly gamble, I guess. Let's see how fast we can do this gambling thing. We've already done the poker stuff. Or, whoops. Actually, there's a wait. There's a super high stakes. There's a super high stakes poker thing. How much does that get you? Oh, the starting bets are as follows: 50 for round 2, then 100. I don't know if this is gonna give us more. We need a lot of points to get the drone stuff for later. Nasuda, come on. You don't have an ace. I don't believe you. You don't have 2 hearts. Oh no. I'm screwed. Don't you dare. You don't have an ace. Oh, but you could have 2 pair.
Ah, you got me.
A straight flush? Oh, no. Okay. Blackjack is far more reliable. I think we need maybe 10,000 chips to get enough reagents. Maybe. I don't really know how much reagents we need left. I didn't really check. Blackjack is definitely... Oh, you know what? I didn't even realize that you can quit out of blackjack. You know, I'm kind of curious. Double down.
I'll double down.
Wow, amazing. What happens if I do it before? I'm trying to find the fastest way to do this. Nope. What happens if I do it knowing what my hand is?
I'll double down.
Wow, that's a beautiful 8. Nope. Okay, it's still gonna come down to blackjack. I feel it still comes down to blackjack. I do have the poker item though. The poker item helps with probability. Man, this is a tough call. I don't want to do like mini games right away. We'll come back. Get the drone parts. I think it's still gonna end up being high stakes poker to get the parts. And the poker chips are mutual. It's shared between the gambling, the Dragon Palace and Lamont. I don't. Lamont definitely has different exchange items. Where are we going from here? Theater Square. No, nothing cozy in that store. Hmm. We're very likely going to start Lost Judgment tonight because we're really wrapping up the game now. Unless I get triggered off my mind and tilted off the face of the planet trying to get the drone racing thing.
Hmm?
There we go. Hey there, interested in becoming Japan's next top talent? Oh yeah. See, this is what I mean. This is a real thing. So, this is a deep cut. It's a really big, like a real concern here in this particular part of town. IRL. Sorry, but no thanks. I'm in a hurry right now. Good on you, lady. Huh. Basic. Whoa! Oh, butthead. Yes, this is Saito. Uh-huh. Yeah, about Sana-chan. Saito, alright. Now, what's he saying about Sana-chan? Yep, correct. I talked to her not too long ago. She knows the deal. Okay, absolutely, will do. I'll head over there right now. Good. Alright, tailing mission. Time to tail him. The question is his buddy even a CEO of a company, right? It could just be a dubious outfit. Or taking advantage of young ladies. I see you. Oh. Is that his way of looking at a prospective client? As long as he's in view, we don't really have to advance. We'll just run after him. Okay. Such a wide open area. Nope, that does not provide a good vantage point. Hey, worm. Can you stop being a goober, you butthead? Lead the way. Hands off Sana-chan. Okay. Yep. Wait, the cafe? Interesting. I wonder if Norimoto and Miharu are in here. Who the heck is that? Oh, it's Yakuza. Oh boy. Kind of looks like Yakuza. Looks like they're going down to business. I need to get close enough to hear them, but without getting caught. Just go say hi to Norimoto. Just go in and Just chill with. Hey guys. Oh, I can't even interact with them. I just. Oh, is this the time to wear disguise? Oh, I can wear this suit. Nice. All right. Look at that Taylor suit. Y'all give me your tie is kind of weird. So, how about her? Cute, isn't she?
Oh.
Heck yeah, she is. How old's this gal? Only 19. She said she's right up your alley. Her name's Sana Mihama. Says she wants to be a singer songwriter. Aw, ain't that adorable. I know, right? She seems really pure. Bet a lot of dudes would get off to that. Hey, hey, I can already see the captions. Innocent babe bears it all on camera. Might as well she'll do for stardom. Sweet Sana-chan from the suburbs want to be singer, but when she gets caught by a perverted producer, of course, it discovers her true talent lies elsewhere. What do you think? You are one disgusting person. You know that? And is that perverted producer supposed to be me? Ugh. Yep. Yagami. Oh yeah, as I was saying, this chick could make us hecka dough. I ain't just gonna hand her over to television. Makes sense. Well, I already gave her the heads up, so go ahead and film her. Who knows, maybe she'll like it. Yeah, this is a real big deep cut. Especially the context and the location. Alright. Gotta break Sana the bad news. Sana-chan, I found some things you should know. Very disturbing things. Where are you right now? Okay, I'm over at Theater Square. Oh no, she's there? Good. Alright. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Yeah, the location matters. It's a specific thing that happens in Theater Square. Not in the cafe that they are having. So this guy is an opportunist that preys on youth in Theater Square. So there's a little background behind this area. This is a real life area, right? Like this is one of the most iconic areas in Kabukicho. Kabukicho is the name of the reference city that Kamurocho is based on. And in this place... Oh, you meant Japan, not Theater Square. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. So what they're doing here is the classic storyline. Like, what I mean is, Kiryu saves youth as well from this, and all the other characters. So it's kind of like a low-key suggesting what could happen. And I like that they're being tasteful about it, while also making your character be that good guy too. It's a very real thing, and it happens. I'm not sure how prevalent it is in like the cities around the United States, in this specific context, but it does happen in Japan, like this, especially in city areas like this. That's strange. She should be around. She got abducted, probably. Time to go kick some butt.
Hello?
Sana-chan?
Yagami-san!
Yeah. They're forcing me to go to their office. Yeah. Saito. Alright. Yep. So where could she be? Mention an office. My guess for office is probably before we find the clue. I feel it's the office is probably on Sapon Street. Sapon Street is number 1, or Shichifuku Street. Maybe like here or here. Those are my guesses. The only reason I say that is because of design and legacy. So we'll see. Clue. But I'm looking for clue though. Clue. Clue. See any clue anywhere? Contractor. That's a dating spot. That's not the clue. We're supposed to meet with Amane. Maybe Sapon Street?
You asked for it.
Okay.
What a waste.
Alright.
では
Hello there. It would be fun to... I always want them to like high five each other, but it doesn't happen. Just feels like it's a proper moment to high five each other. I don't know. I'm a terrible detective. How do you... Office building. Maybe we just run down Tenkaichi Street? I was thinking here, maybe. No.
Can't give up, do you? And stay down.
That's not where I suspected. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah.
Office building. Sometimes I feel like I feel so lost when it doesn't click. When it doesn't click right away, it's just aimless wandering around. What other office building? We ran by that office building. I mean, maybe Masuda knows? Oh, I totally forgot that Masuda has Faceless. Oh, dang. Okay. Alright, we found out where all the other side cases are. I forgot he's a vendor for side cases. One of the agency's top talent has gotten entangled in quite a mess. Ayamo, why does that sound so familiar? Go down to your office. So would you mind going to the hotel? Oh, maybe that's also where I was supposed to go for her. Anonymous? Oh, it could be the hotel district though. Now that I think about it, maybe the office is more of a code name. Anonymous. I was tricked by a woman into a trap. Think you can find proof it was a trap? If not, my life is over. Please uncover that woman's true evil. Please, I'm begging you. Interesting. So much murder. Owner of Koi Pride. I want you to solve a mystery that happened in my store. It's a murder and involves dismemberment. I can't talk about this to the police for reasons. Koi Pride. It's a front. That's why I want to leave it in capable hands. Great detective. Solve the mystery of this case and capture the true culprit. Okay. A valuable cat. Wong, I want you to find a certain cat. It's a very special, but I can't seem to capture it. Please, you must do this. Additionally, I should mention that in case of contents this request leaks to outsiders, a great danger may befall you. I ask to keep it signed. Please come to the roof of the building izakaya called Happy Family on set. Oh, that place. The cafe owner guy. There's where all the side cases were. I was like, how am I missing 13 more side cases? Okay, I guess we'll wander around while Sana is in trouble. Don't worry. Sana's fine. She can. Maybe I'll encounter her on the way. Sorry, Sana. I'm incompetent. I'm an incompetent detective. Who is this person first? Yuga. Hello? I'm Kotaro. Yuga. The guy who put in the request might even know me as Hinata. Oh yeah, thanks for coming. Please take a seat. I don't know which request this is. So, your request says something about a setup. Oh, this is the trap guy. Yeah, that's right. This is tough. Take your time. God darn it! Oh no, what happened? Darn it.
Excuse me.
You gonna be okay? Maybe you should step outside, take a breather. I'm sorry. It's just that when I think about that woman, I could just get so darn mad. That face. Well, you'll need to tell me what happened if you want me to help. If you want my help. You don't recognize me, do you? I'm actually a stand-up comic. Oh. Okay. I had everything going for me. Young, handsome, funny. I was on my way up in the comic biz. But I'm on hiatus now, and I don't even know if I can bounce back. And the hiatus relates to why you're here, I take it. My face was plastered all over one of these trashy tabloids this week. I take it you're involved in some kind of scandal. I'll say those garbage rags are saying that I got a minor drunk and then took advantage of her. Yikes, that's a serious crime. Here, see for yourself. Okay. I can't read that, but you know. So the girl was underage. That puts you in completely at fault. No gray area here. No, you got it wrong. She said she was 22 years old. Oh no. You're saying she lied about her age? Yeah, she said she was about the same age and we hit it off. The vibe was good and I was pretty into her. And you ended up sleeping with her. This was the girl. Her name's Asuka Hachitani. This whole thing has stopped my career dead in its tracks. I can't perform and even had to pay agency reparations. On top of that, I'm getting hounded by paparazzi and journalists everywhere I go. It's terrible. I like how journalist is written in quotations. Sure, but can we get back to the part about her lying about her age? That's the key here. Yeah, I thought I was doing the... That's one way to phrase it. Yeah, I thought I was doing the screwing, but I was just getting screwed over. It was a classic honey trap. Yeah, honey trap indeed. Yep. It sucks, man. The internet is even calling me horny Hinata or just Horneta. Sorry. I'm very sorry for those names though. It's true what they say. Go to home plate with jailbait, go straight to inmate. Whoa, I haven't heard that phrase in a while. Dang.
Nah.
Nobody says that anymore. Well, I think I'm starting to get the picture, but I'm gonna need more details, Horneta-san. What the heck, Yagami? Oh, right. Sorry. It was too catchy. I do agree, though. Can you tell me a little more about the day you met her? Sure. I just wrapped up a recording, so I went out to grab drinks with my co-star. His name is Kotatsu Higurashi. He's a comic too, about my age. We're good buddies. Are you though? Why do I have a feeling your buddy stabbed you? Oh, I should have a picture of him. Yeah, that's him right here. Kotatsu said he knew a good spot that night. So we went out drinking at a place called Bantam. Okay. Bantam, But when we got there, Kotatsu said it was pretty lame for a couple guys to be drinking alone. I feel like your buddy probably set you up, my friend. I mean, I didn't mind, but he said he'll call up some girl he met recently. Is that the girl in question? Yeah. Asuka Achitani. Apparently they met on a group blind date. That means it was the three of you drinking that night. Yeah, but now that I think about it, she was pouring him drinks after drink, and he cocked out early and grabbed a cab. So it got to be just the two of us. And like I said, we're hitting it off. She was drinking, she got kind of handsy, and I got kind of excited. I bet. I guess it does sound like the perfect cocktail for the disaster that led you here. I still have my money and suspicions on Kotatsu setting him up. Yeah, one thing led to another and we ended up going to a hotel. Kotatsu is pretty messed up about it too. He's the only guy who's been out there defending me. Oh, interesting. Perhaps not. He even tried to take some of the blame himself. I wouldn't rule out his friend just yet. So this girl you slept with, Hachitani's son, the woman who set you up. Are you positive she said she was 22 years old? Yeah, this is way too suspicious. But we'll see. Yes, I'm not an idiot. I asked her age before we finished the first drink. Heck, I even asked her to show me her driver's license at one point. But the tabloid clearly indicates she's underage. That's quite a contradiction. I know. I don't understand this at all. I know what I saw her I know what I saw on her driver's license. Well, something's not adding up. That's the first thing we need to look into. I see. I think I'm understanding the how, at least. But what are you hoping I can do specifically? Yagami-san, I want you to find proof that I was set up. And if you find a way, I'd love to get back at that harpy. I'll pay you 150,000 yen. Find proof and get revenge, huh? This might be a tough one. I'm going to need to make sure it was a setup in the first place.
Yep.
Alright. I've heard what I need to get started, I think. I can't promise anything, but I'll take the case. Thank you very much. I'll call you if I make any progress. You're my only hope, man. I'll leave it to you. Not really your only hope. Okay, so we need to find the woman. And get to Bantam, right? Solid place to start. Yep. And maybe find where Kotatsu is, his buddy. So it's probably gonna be like Bantam, Kotatsu, Lady, maybe maybe not even Kotatsu. Maybe. I miss another case. There's one down here. Oh yeah, the cafe guy. Okay. Alright, let's head over to Bantam. You?
Excuse me.
Hey, mind if I ask you a question? You know this woman. Oh, yeah, that's Asuka Hachitani. You know her.
Ah.
Yeah, I'm a journalist. I take it you're following the horny Hinata story too. Yeah, something like that. I don't have much to go on, and I hit a dead end. Well, what a lucky break to run into me. The name's Hiranuma. I'm digging what I can on Hornata, too. Hornata.
This is Yagami.
I'm Yagami. Have you found anything promising? Nothing I could use. Not yet, anyway. I did find woman's chatter account. But she's pretty cautious. Hasn't posted a thing about the incident. Chatter, huh? Maybe I can use that to locate her. Looks like we're going to Tsukumo.
Excuse me.
I hate to ask, but would you be willing to share her handle? Sure, but not for free. How much? How about... Well, I'm feeling generous, so let's call it a trade. If you can get anything good, you can give me a call, okay? Really? Are you sure about that? Think of it as an alliance. After all, in our world, you gotta give before you take, right? Really does think like a journalist. Think I'm a journalist. Here, her handle and my number. Okay. That's a huge help. Thank you. Remember, call me if you find anything, right?
Yeah.
Will do. Tsukumo, or are we just doing it here? I can't read that. She seems to post about things just after she finishes doing them. Her last post wasn't too long ago either. Wonder if I could nail her down with this. Can you tell me what it says, Yagami? No? Alright, I guess we can drink here. Jack Daniel single barrel. Dang. Jack Daniel Gold. Super Nika. Whiskey. Oh. Gonna walk around a little
Back to it.
wasted. Here we go.
Ah,
Oh, okay. What do we have? I guess we can walk up here and around and see if we can bump into Sana-chan glue. Not what I meant to do. Well. Well. Oh, well. Oh! I couldn't even slide in time when I heard that pistol go off. Freaking. I should have been ready to hit my EX. EX boost. Prevented the stupid fatal wound. The mortal wound.
Really, guys?
Yeah, I know, right? Bringing 2 pistols to the fight. Triggers me so much, man. This is the Koi Pride guy. The murder that deals with dismemberment.
Hey.
Aren't you the guy who owns Koi Pride? I saw your request. Yeah, there's been an incident. I was hoping you could help me out. The request says something about dismemberment. Yeah, hope you got a strong stomach. Yes, you better start at the beginning. It'd be best if you saw it for yourself. Follow me. What? Is it a koi thing? What the heck? It's a... Is this sashimi? And so much of it. Tragic, isn't it? All my precious carp, sliced up and served. They didn't deserve this. Yeah, that's what I figured. Fish. Dismemberment. Wait, I don't understand, like, at all. You're telling me. I came into work and I was greeted by this bloodbath. Some sort of psychopath must have snuck in here and went on a feeding frenzy. You're saying this is an outside job. Has to be. The lock was busted and it happened after we closed up. Okay, killing the fish is weird enough, but why go to the trouble of making sashimi out of them? It's me, but you're the one I'm paying to figure out the mystery, man. Wait, so the job is... You're darn right. You gotta find the son of a friend who carved up all my innocent carp. Alright. I gotta know why, and I gotta know that they're gonna pay for it. Have you reported this to the police?
Yeah.
You nuts? Sure, step right into my illegal underground casino, officer. No, this one's gotta stay off the books. Oh, right. It'll be 80,000 yen in that case. That work for you? Yeah. Just find the jerk. Alright, then let me start by looking at the crime scene.
Hey.
Yeah, they went through all the trouble of plating. I feel like it's a friend. It has, yeah, they have the skill to prepare their sashimi too. Huh. Where's the little kitty cat? Where are you? Hello there, little guy.
Hey.
Looks like some of them are still alive. Why did he spare them? Maybe he got bored? Maybe he didn't need that many? Guess it's too early to speculate. Huh. I don't see any... don't see anything out of the ordinary. I mean, where did he get the ice too? Did he have to have it at the ready to make sure the sashimi wouldn't spoil? Yeah, so the person had to bring the ice. In that case, I mean, my man, are you sure you don't have a friend who just... Alright. I think I've seen everything I'm gonna find. Let's see. So it seems the killer sliced up a certain number of fish to meet a specific criteria and then preserved his work. You figure anything out, Yagami-san? Not yet. The motive is the biggest question mark right now. I'll say. That's where I'll start. Once I understand the why, I think we'll start to figure out the who. Makes about as much sense as any of this, but what's your plan? Like I said, this isn't an amateur sport. I'll start with some chef in the city. Maybe Sushi Gin? Or Sushi Zanmai? There are 2 sushi places with chefs that could possibly do the sashimi thing. I'll leave you to it then. Let me know if you find anything. Alright. Yeah. So we could go to a sushi restaurant and maybe ask around. Oh, no. Perhaps not. Genda Sensei. Where to get a call from him? Wait, Genda Sensei?
Hello?
What can I do for you, Genda Sensei? Yagami. I know this is sudden, but I got a case for you. Yeah? What kind of case? Well, I usually explain it myself, but the client said it's urgent. Her name is Aiko Nakahara-san. About middle-aged. She's staying at a hotel in Theater Square right now. Think you can head down there and hear her out? Sorry, this is so out of the blue. Huh. Right now. Yes. Now. Why? Don't try to tell me you're too busy to turn down a paycheck. Hey, I actually am. You know what? Fine. She'll be in the lobby at Hotel New Debra South Side. Thanks, Yagami. It seems like everything is just leading to Hotel Debra anyways. Debula. When it rains, it pours. I guess I got time to head over to the hotel. Yeah, but we also need to run around the hotel to see if Sana-chan is okay. Got so many things to do. What the heck? Hold up. Let's run around here. Hey, Tomioka. And more buttheads. Oh no, there's a gun! I heard a gun! Okay. Ow. We need wall takedowns too. Okay. Gotta farm some wall takedowns. Alright, okay. So Sana-chan is not around here either. Wait. Oh no, it's freaking Kim again. Please, Kim. Oh, freaking K-Heen gang. Ugh. So, no clues about Sana-chan. I guess we can take out, is that Honda? Honda.
Yagami-san.
Okay, so, alright. We gotta get rid of the K-Heen gang quick. Okay, that's awkward. I can't seem to turn around properly right now. I can't actually block a sweep.
We're not done yet. Now you've done it.
There goes all my life. Yep. Immediately disappeared. That's the power of the Keihin gang. One combo, your entire life bar disappears. Yep. Nothing really happens other than yep. That's how this game works. Every single boss can OTK you from 100% to 0 in one auto combo. I have two things here. Let's go eat at the cafe. I was trying to execute something by trying to bullet him down, but didn't work. This game you don't even need a light bar.
Back to it.
The light bar is purely optional to tell you that there's mortal striking when you're fighting a boss. They all kill you in one hit. It doesn't really matter.
Excuse me.
I'm Yagami. Sorry for the wait. I was in the middle of something. Yeah, getting cheesed off by command grabs. Oh, it's no problem. I should be the one apologizing. Taiko, this is not Genda Sensei's person, I think. Or might be. I already forgot. Oh, it is Genda. Yeah. What was the first name? Oh, Gendo Sensei gave you my name. He did. He helped me out a ways back, and I could never thank him enough. I'm Taiko. Nakahara. Right, by the way. Pleasure to meet your acquaintance.
This is Yagami.
Well, you already know I'm Yagami, I guess, but it's nice to meet all the same. What can I do for you? You won't believe this, but someone ran off with my purse. Kamurocho is as rough as they say, isn't it? That's terrible. Did you have any valuables in it? My wallet was in there, of course, but I'm more concerned about my ring. It was a small diamond ring that my husband gave me. Okay. Diamond. That certainly counts as valuable. Indeed. And when you know it, my anniversary is this weekend, Yagami-san. It put a damper on the whole thing to not have it, wouldn't you agree? And my husband would mope the whole time. He's a sentimental man, you see. Always wants everything perfect. And... oh, I apologize. I'm blabbering, aren't I?
No.
No, it's fine. I can see how valuable the ring is to you both, ma'am. In other words, I need to get that purse back to as soon as possible. Oh, that would be wonderful. Oh, and here, I sketch out the culprit for you. This is the throwback. This is a throwback. There was a Like a Dragon game. Oh, which one was it? It might have been Yakuza 4. When you were playing Tanemura. Tanemura got a sketch of a person. Oh, it might have been Kiryu. Someone gave a sketch and it looked something like this, but when you actually met the culprit, the sketch was pretty good. I forgot who drew it though. It was supposed to be a joke because someone's terrible at drawing, and then you have to find it. But man, that's... Do you have thoughts on content locked behind limited amount of attempts? No, that's not limited amount. It happens like every 15 minutes. There's nothing in this game that is limited attempts. However, in other games, like other games with limited attempts, no, not particularly. I don't really have too much thoughts on it. They're designed in a way that you have to combo game, so it falls under combo gaming. Limited attempts fall under combo gaming. Same sentiments. You have the combo game. The thing that I failed in. You're thinking about something. What do you mean? Well, if you're thinking about something else, you need more context, or you need to provide more context. I don't really know what type of game you're talking about, but it sounds like a combo game. So like, I don't know. It's a relic of the arcade style games. Arcade style games tend to have limited attempts, like 3 lives, 2 lives system. That could be limited attempts. Combo gaming could be limited attempts. Basically, you have one shot to do everything in a row properly. Speed running is also limited attempts. It was Dark Souls 2, Dark Looker Boss. I see. Yeah, that's a combo game. Limited attempts tend to fall in all my comments dealing with combo gaming. So you have to execute when it matters, as opposed to... Technically, you don't have to execute based on consistency, but the limited attempts make you like have to get those attempts again. There's a thing in this game that I did yesterday, the drone racing, that technically is limited attempts. However, there's a task in this game that requires you to combo game the entire drone section. The thing about this game though is I just realized that you could exit and save. So in this game, you can turn the combo game with limited attempts into a consistency game where you can just practice the one segment over and over again. So you can turn it into a completion thing. In most cases, this game, almost all the mini games, pretty much anything in this game are limited attempts. However, because of the save function and how you can like save and retry and whatnot in certain segments, you don't really have to combo game and it becomes a consistency game. But technically, all the mini games are limited attempts. And how do I feel about that? Combo gaming. For example, batting, right? When you go to the batting cages, each event, to be successful in them, you have limited attempts to secure the batting requirement. The game could be really mean and make it so that you have to hit all of them, which it has done before. RGG has gone so hard before where the mini games is a full combo game. The nice thing is it's a balance, because these games ask you to do something with limited attempts but with infinite retries, and this game does the same thing. So most of the time it's not too bad, at least specifically in this game. I personally prefer consistency gaming, so limited attempts would hurt consistency gaming. I don't prefer combo gaming. Combo gaming is not my jam. I think as a person, my only thoughts right now about limited attempts that are brutal is arcades. Since I grew up in a time where console gaming like this and PC gaming like this doesn't exist before, and it was arcades, it's the most brutal form of limited attempts. You know, attempts cost money, and also you have to combo game the whole time. My very first game that dealt with combo gaming is Twin Cobra. Any old school arcade shoot 'em like 2D shooter, like the um side scrolling or vertical shooters, they have limited attempts and you have to combo game the whole way. In fact, I don't even know why you have lives, because it's incredibly hard to recover. So you just combo game with one attempt. Like you have extra lives, like 3 lives, but all your power-ups reset, right? So once you die, your combo is gone. So you start over. Which basically sounds like Osu. Only a game like Twin Cobra has RNG in it. Not as much RNG as one might think. Sometimes spawns are timed properly and spawned the same way back in the old school days. But yeah, combo gaming, it's rough. Alright. So this guy clearly has a mole. Thick brows. Speckled face. This is actually very well drawn. This will be a huge help. It's actually quite helpful. I mean, there's at least... Do you remember the mole on the guy's face? That's an incredibly identifying feature. Good. Glad those art classes finally amounted to something. You took art classes for that? Okay. That's a little... And your fee, Yagami-san. I hope you go easy on me, being an old friend of Genda-sensei. How about 20,000 then? That's quite fine. I wish you the best, Yagami-san. Oh dear. Oh dear. It's that time. I'm gonna miss my Tokyo sightseeing tour if I don't hurry. She sounds like a very privileged woman. I'll let you go then, and I'll be in touch. Thank you. First thing a thief usually does is, yeah. So we go to Ebisu. Ebisu to see if they attempted to pawn off the diamond ring. So, alright. So now we need to go to Ebisu. What was the other thing? So we have Sashimi, which is, we need to go to a sushi place. I need to find something warm to trade for the jacket. And I have no idea where the heck Sana went. It's an office building. I figured it was this, but... There's another thing up here. Somewhere. Is it up here? No? Take a elevator. Explore. Okay. This might be it. Is this where Sana is? No, it's something else. Oh, it's the... Yeah, it's the other thing.
Excuse me.
Yeah, the Hayama-san, the talent agency guy. Oh, I've been waiting for you, Yagami-san. Thanks for making the trek. Please, come in. The man of the hour is right this way. The man of the hour? Yeah, he's the reason I made this request. Or I guess you could call him the problem in a lot of ways. Right then. Let's just start at the beginning. I see. I just had mixed feelings about person being annoyed that it exists. I couldn't really give them useful insight in it because it doesn't make me feel anything. They did mention placing a lot of value on ability to learn anything in some individual pace. And the fact that you could kind of run out of attempts made them feel frustrated, even though the game provided over a hundred without much effort. That's interesting. Interesting. So this game has an ability to increase the number of attempts, but the person, it's one of those. I feel a reaction would be something like this if I were to roleplay this. Man, here's the. It's a contradiction in design. Basically, like I think the game gives the false impression that they're trying to create a casual entry so you can boost the number of retries, right? But at the same time, they implemented a system to reduce the number of retries or attempts. So emotionally, this person is intuiting two different types of designs, and that can get a little confusing. So let me role play it. If I had to put my mindset in this person, why they're frustrated, it's like, you're playing, it's like, oh, this game, man, I only have 3 retries. Like, I better get better, get good, right? Start working on it, and it's like, okay. Then a few hours into the game, you realize, wait, I could just farm lives, and then I never have to worry about running out of retries. Like, wait, that doesn't make sense. Then what's the freaking point of putting in a system that limits my retries if I have to go out of if I can go out of my way and just have hundreds of retries? So it's more of not an intellectual thing. It's, to me, what I'm imagining is that type of frustration, where, for example, my first thought is like Mario games. Yeah, if you think of like Super Mario Brothers, right? At first, lives are like kind of sketch, and you have to reattempt and make sure your lives are 50. But at some point, you'll find ways to get more lives, and then it becomes a moot point. Like, so why do the game? What it feels frustrating would be something like, well, at first it seems like this is a way to force yourself to get good and whatnot, and then suddenly there's no point to it anymore. So why do you have it in the first place? So that's kind of how I'm interpreting what this guy's frustration is. And for a very emotional person, that seems very reasonable. For an intellectual person, for myself, the idea is, when you get to a certain point, you no longer have the same perspective as, uh when you become skilled due to a system's restrictions and then reflect upon it. It's what I usually call it, the post facto thing. After the fact, things may not seem uh like it makes sense, or why is it there, or things serve purpose. So what I'm gathering from this description is that at first point, this person had a certain mindset, but after playing a bunch, he became frustrated because that mindset shifted. But the person didn't take into account what changed during that mindset switch. So for me, it's kind of like a really fast perspective switch between someone who first is not skilled and then becomes skilled at something, but their intellectual perspective didn't shift at all. Their feelings shift. So uh how do I illustrate this the best? Oh, like for example, a Souls game, right? You just mentioned Dark Souls 2. Um when you beat a boss, so say you do a boss, right? Like, oh man, this is impossible, and man, I only got like 2 or 3 good tries in me. And then suddenly when you become skilled and you beat the boss, um and then you beat the boss again, you're like, man, I don't even know why this boss, no one should need more than 3 tries or 4 tries, right? Because it should be that easy. So the idea is, this person it's not the one to one. It's just I'm illustrating the perspective shift. So when someone is no longer unskilled and they become skilled, it makes all the emotional take on the design and restrictions a moot point. So then you get to a point where a lot of people would get to that get good perspective where once you become skilled, you forgot that you were unskilled at some point. And this, in this case, if we're specifically talking about attempts, like for example, a game with lives, I like to use the game with lives a lot of times. You start with 3 lives and you keep playing with 3 lives. So in that way, you're playing in a system that puts pressure on you to be consistent, like combo gaming. However, when a new system, when the system opens up and allows you to soften it, as in gain more lives, it cheapens the restrictions. However, one could make an argument that a developer added abilities to create more attempts because it no longer becomes either designing relevance, as in now it's about establishing consistency with refining your skills that you've already acquired, than uh being pressured to improve rapidly. So it's kind of like you really have to talk. It really comes down to really needing to understand the game's building philosophy and the developers. On the one hand, when you have when you're being pressured to learn, right? Accelerate your learning curve with fewer attempts. When you become skilled, right? When you become skilled, your learning potential starts to peak out. And what happens is the natural, I would say, just based on your description, the developer increase the number of attempts as one becomes skilled, because when you try to get even better than a skilled point, it exponentially increases in the number of attempts to optimize it. So no, if you're in the beginning, you're focused on success, like just completion success. So 3 tries has that pressure to complete. When you're starting to refine your skills, for example, like Osu, it exponentially increases in the number of attempts to refine it. So it's no longer about completion success. It's about providing as many attempts as possible for someone to be consistently improving. So the perspective didn't shift for this guy, is what I'm saying. His intellectual, he feel like the person feels a certain way, but the intellectual side of it was not there. So that creates a cognitive dissonance. Like for example, here, a good example in RGG games is they do the smooth learning curve thing. So all their mini games, they start with super laxed. So in Joy Racing, in Joy Racing, it was really lax. Like you destroyed the competition in the beginning. While you're destroying the competition, you feel like you need less attempts. So there's your combo gaming. But while I was combo gaming, I was trying my best to refine and find wiggle room. Well, right at the top where I am now, you have to combo game the whole thing. But the combo game technically has unlimited attempts. So the idea is when you get to the top, naturally most games, in my opinion, would be designed to have more attempts. It's a natural way to encourage someone to improve, because it takes a lot of attempts to improve better at the top than in the beginning. So learning curve pressure tends to be a really different state of mind than refinement. So that person's probably frustrated because they've already reached a refinement period, but they don't see the point of the learning curve pressure in the beginning, which is kind of what RPGs do quite often, where the whole limited attempts become less consequential after you become skilled at it, whether it be an action RPG or a JRPG. And the final stages tend to just take really long time, but become frustratingly less rewarding, in my opinion. Anyways, that's just my guess. I don't really know this person or Dark Souls 2 that much for matter. Just an idea.
ちょっと
Uh, Shijima-kun. Shijima-kun. I told you, there's no smoking here. Oh, yeah.
Huh?
That awkward feeling. Oh, I know this building. This is the same building as Yakuza 6, The Song of Life. Akiyama dropped down from the window screen here. It was a different building before, but this is the same interior as Yakuza 6. Yeah, the tunnel vision. Yeah, I don't know the context or not, but tunnel vision can really create emotional dissonance is what I would say. My only hot take on what I said was I was trying to find a way that this person is intellectually and emotionally feeling confused. As in, if you're playing a game and you suddenly become emotional, often it means that um, either they were thinking something that doesn't really is not very concordant to their feelings, or they are really that toxic. I don't know. That's kind of, I don't like to think the worst in people, as in the fair assumption that a lot of people would say is, oh, this person just complains a lot. So they just complain about everything. That's, I mean, that might be true. I just like to treat people a lot more competent than I like to believe they're a lot more competent than that, or far more dynamic than that. But there are individuals who just simply complain a lot about everything, and that's fair. Oh, shut up, will you?
すみませんでした
I apologize, Yagami-san. You shouldn't have to see that. I mean, Yagami smokes. It's fine. Here to introduce us? This is Otoya Shijima, an artist associated with our talent agency. Okay. What kind of artist?
おい
Wait, you don't know who I am? What kind of remote mountain village are you from that you haven't heard of me? Sorry, I don't have time to watch much
ちょ
TV.
っと
Don't be rude, Shijima-kun. I apologize, Yagami-san. Don't sweat it. Why don't you take a seat, Ayama-san? So, what can I do for you today? Well, it's about the performance Shijima is going to be doing in Kamurocho. Performance. It would have been fine, but he's being hounded by a scandal of sorts. Of sorts? We knew he had a bad rep when we signed him, but some of his past indiscretions have come to light in recent days. So what if I used to ride motorcycles over sidewalks with my crew and stuff? Biker gang. And I mean, I guess we snatched a few things for giggles. So, reckless endangerment and theft. Oh, come on. It was more than 10 years ago. I read online that it's past the statute of limitations. Oh. Oh no. They captured it so well. It's more than 10 years ago. I read online that it's past the statute of limitations. I read online. The guy is very pure in the very long term, still takes on the challenge, but has very strict and tunnel. Yeah, I can see that. It sounds like a very emotional person. Very pure and emotional goes hand in hand. I like, and tunnel vision is, and strict also checks out. So all the, pretty much all the words you chose, someone who takes on challenge, pureness, tunnel vision, strict, those go hand in hand. They are not, they are often not mutually exclusive. That's also a part of why I didn't really know what to say to him, because I rarely see him complain. You rarely see him complain. That's interesting. Huh. That doesn't check out. Someone that's that's pure, takes on challenges, strict, and have maybe a propensity for tunnel vision, doesn't complain much. I find that very I find that very suspicious. He might not be complaining openly. He tends to make most fails as his own fault. That's complaining. And what I mean by that is, a complaint isn't a negative or positive thing here. Like, I don't want to make you think that complaints are positive or negative things. He's internalizing it. So that's fine. That sounds about right. So he's incredibly diligent and vigilant. That's great. It's still a form of complaint to oneself. If I fail a challenge, I wouldn't say it's, I wouldn't take it as my fault. I would say it's something I need to learn. Like, I wouldn't use those words. And when I'm failing, I don't feel like I'm failing. I'm learning. And it's a difference between saying that you lost something, but you're gaining something. I'm always gaining something. When I fail, I gain new information. So if you're talking about complaining in a sense, or frustrating in a sense, I would say that that qualifies as a complaint. I enjoy failing. Enjoying failing means, in order to enjoy failing means that I have something to learn. I wouldn't ever associate negative emotions with it. Sometimes I do get frustrated, though. Not for the same reasons. Yeah. So it's tough. I would love to see a person like that, though. It's kind of interesting. A great example would be, you know, someone we know, right? Where I know I'm very familiar with Osu gamers, and Osu gamers tend to do the same thing, especially the ones that are highly achieving. However, highly achieving people can be incredibly polite and agreeable. Highly achieving people can be like that a lot. However, it's lacking self-love. So what I mean is, while they're highly achieving is because they're really hard on themselves, and that's fine as long as it's sustainable. When you get really, really high up, like 99th percentile, it may not be sustainable. So hopefully the challenges this person approaches gets accomplished before requiring to be 99%. Because when you're at the top, it's going to be tough. Every day you're going to get used to telling yourself, I failed and only I can improve and fix it. When it's not really a fixing thing, you're gaining something no matter what. It's just you're choosing to see if that diminished return is enough to make yourself happy. And generally for me, any experience is positive, so I rarely feel like I'm failing. And when I'm frustrated, I get to learn something about something that makes me frustrated. So if you ever see me get angry, which I do get angry, by the way, immediately after experience, I find it very humbling or very wonderful because I got angry and I learned something about it. So rarely is it a sign of fault or failures. Just as a personal different take on failure. And thought like that, I usually think of complaining as it's placing fault at external factors. Oh, okay. That's interesting. I think I would have to agree with you that most people would think that too. I think generally complaining tends to be externalized, like projected onto someone. So like if you're feeling down and you're really angry and you project it out, it's protecting you. So what happens is you're taking the blame off, right? And it's helping the person. So like it's not my fault, it's the system. And it's a really effective way to make oneself protected from the negative emotions. This person must have a really strong, pure, strict, disciplined, and incredibly, I'm gonna say, arrogant and narrow-minded perspective. But what that provides is good self-esteem, confidence in self, and an ability to overcome obstacles. And because of all of these things, this person can take on the fault, as in take on the complaints. But they don't need to project out because they have no insecurities. They just take it in. As in, I can deal with this because I don't need other people to deal with this. So you don't have to like blame something else to protect your own confidence and your insecurities. This guy is incredibly secure and confident in themselves, so they can take whatever they feel. However, the difference between, say, me and this person is that he is taking it on like it's baggage, like it's coping. I don't take it on as coping. I take it on as something positive. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Maybe I might know him. Regardless if I know him or not, I'm just speculating. All this is speculating. So for myself, I take it on because I want to. That person is taking it on as a way to compensate. So what I mean is this person probably starts at an 80, right? Excess energy. And they use some of that excess energy to deal with challenges, like being frustrated and stuff. When I get frustrated, when I get angry, I get more excited. So I enjoy doing it more. I don't see it as a negative. So like if I fail multiple times, it makes me want to do it more, as opposed to the downside of my way is I would say I cope because I need to know when to stop. if I don't stop, I can risk injury or risk developing a negative association, or I can get really tired or obsessed. So I tend to stop and tell myself, you know, it's been 2 hours. Like yesterday, I was working on the drone racing thing. On the drone racing thing, I would say I had to stop because it's been 2 hours. My performance is clearly dipping. I'm becoming less and less consistent, right? Got to take a break. And the thing about that is you're saying it's relatable, but it depends on the task. So for me, in that regards, it's another dimension of your personality. You are a disagreeable person, Worm. So you're a more disagreeable person than I am. And that's not a bad thing. It means you're more selective. So when you say it depends on a task, it means you have conditionals attached to specific tasks. I do not have any. Or I do have some, but it's a lot less. So I could say it's less dependent on the task. I would 80 to 90% of the time, what I just described applies to almost all the tasks. It's irrelevant of the conditions. There are very specific tasks that it does depend, but I wouldn't say it depends on the task for myself, because most of the time it doesn't. And that tells you about how flexible you are. So for example, what is a task that I would say it depends on the task so that it's not what I just said? Risky behavior. Because I can't do that. For example, objectively speaking, I can't engage in risky behavior and have a philosophy like that. It's inappropriate. So for example, drug abuse, gambling, yes. So, but even more so, like gambling that has no return, as in there's no point of return, like things like a really risky behavior. We're talking about very specific risky behavior, like drinking a lot, you know, alcohol abuse, like risking those kind of things. Those would be the extreme cases. Again, the things I'm describing are 90 to 80% of the time for myself. Some people are like 50-50, maybe even 40-30, where you have situations where like, oh, it depends if it's someone important to me and someone not important to me. For example, that's a really good one. The conditional for how much I care, how much I don't care, how much I like, how much I don't like. However, for me, the ones that I just named are incredibly typical for a lot of people, and they're not a condition for myself. I enjoy failing, quote unquote, failing. I'm going to use the word learning. Just substitute your own words. I enjoy learning things I hate, whatever they might be. I don't really know what they are at the moment. Like, dislike, indifferent, all the same. If I'm learning something from them, it's the same factor. However, for most people, if they don't like something, it's not a learning process anymore. It's a coping process. If they like it, it's a learning process. So you can really read into someone when they become frustrated uncharacteristically and not frustrated characteristically. However, in the end, they can still end up learning from both process, and they can either learn to like the thing they didn't like or just reject it entirely. And then the things they like, they can learn to hate it too. So all that does happen over time. And in this case, a lot of situations when it comes to video games is often they thought they like it, but they learned to hate it. Yet they still learned. It's just over time, love-hate relationship developed. The alternative for me is I hope that video games are more like you're indifferent, as in you have no idea what's going on. It's not interesting. And then you learn learn something from it, and that learning builds a likability to it. That's usually not what happens in games anymore. People buy games with expectations. So that person, that frustration, they're really powerful. They can take on the challenge and they can deal with it. It's an active challenge to them, and they can internalize it because they had expectations, and that expectation didn't overwhelm what they have. So they took on a challenge that they clearly understand they could take it regardless of how frustrating it can become, like their bottom line. So that's a very healthy way of playing video games if you like your perspective that way. For me, any video game is a positive gain in energy. So I'm not playing video games because I need to feel better. I'm playing video games because I want to learn something. So I'm not feeling bad when I'm playing a video game, or the video game is not here to serve to make me feel good. I don't necessarily have to feel good. I will learn to feel good about a video game or about an experience, if that makes sense. So generally speaking, my selection for video games is whatever catches my eyes at first. I don't focus on what are the odds I don't like a video game, which is very important to a lot of people. They either look for what they want to look for, or they're looking for the chances of being turned off. I'm just looking for an experience, which is how I approach life most of the time. So it could lead to very, very different emotions. I would say I have the opposite problem, which is this is a trade-off, right? It seems like me and this guy might have opposing thoughts. So what are the dangers? Just to give a little disclaimer about my perspective. One of the dangers is that I wouldn't prioritize. So if I don't prioritize, then I wouldn't necessarily be able to achieve higher than someone else. For example, if I always consider everything as a learning process, I don't have a goal in mind. So for example, it's dangerous because you might not get tasks finished, like things just don't get done, games don't get finished, or your experience ends up not being invested. So a comment that someone might come at me for is, well, you didn't invest enough effort, so you wouldn't know the whole experience of the game. And that's true. I would absolutely agree with that. My only counter argument to that is, while you're spending a disproportionate amount of time investing in learning, I don't know, 99% of Like a Dragon, I have redistributed that other 20% you spend more than I do into something else that fills that gap. So in the end of the day, you are productive however much of the time. I am also productive. It's just my productivity is divided. So neither one of us is lazier than the other. We just choose to divide our time differently. And that's kind of the way perspective works too. So while that person spends a lot of time, in my opinion, coping with challenges, I spend most of my time finding challenges. Challenges that I didn't think I need. In fact, most challenges in video games are considered extra to me. If you are a happy person, most challenges in life are extra. Like the challenges you voluntarily take on are extra in your life, not necessary. So in this both case, we might both be happy people and we've already sustained our necessary happiness. Only this person chooses to look at video games as things the person wants to do and complete. I look at video games as just experiences that may or may not end in completion. Because for me, there's no guarantee if I start a game, I'm going to be able to complete it. Because I don't go out of my way to say I must complete a game when I start it. I do my best. Eventually, I'm going to encounter a game that is beyond my necessity for investment. Like, for example, Osu. I put down Osu, right, for quite some time now. I have no necessity to prove that I can be a 4-digit or a 3-digit in Osu. I played it to gain experience and the learning process. I have no aspirations of seeing where I was going to go with my skill limit. When diminished return kicks in to my arbitrary attention span, I move on to another thing. It's kind of to embrace my my spurious thoughts. My mind wanders a lot, so I try not to have a lifestyle that will make it worse for me emotionally. So like I think about a lot of things, I get distracted a lot of times, and I'm always invested in a lot of people's perspective. So if I trap myself in a lifestyle that forces me to hyper focus on things, it will make me really bad. Oh, don't get me wrong, I will still do that. And it's gonna be easier, right? Later on because of my because of decay and stuff, right? So I will get back to that at some point. Paying back Sun's like gentleman's agreement. However, I just want to emphasize that when it comes to games and learning process, I have core skills, the 20%, right? The 10% to 20%. Those are the skills that are unconditional, and I am very, very proficient at those skills. Those are the skills that I work on. It's ironic, but I would say I don't think most people think of it this way, but the vast majority of my skills are extra. They're not useful. Like what I mean by not useful is they're not passive skills. Passive skills are skills you acquire to deal with passive challenges. Passive challenges are things like eating, sleeping, making money, having a career, feeling good about yourself, anxiety, things that are, you don't have a choice. You have to deal with them. So when I would say one of the ways to test if you are an open-minded person or a narrow-minded person, like to what extent, is ask yourself when you list down your skills, right? Just make a column, right? Make 2 columns, passive skills and active skills. Passive skills are for passive challenges. Active skills are for active challenges. Passive, you don't have a choice. Active, you do choose. So all the things that life skills tend to be passive. That's what most people refer to as life skills anyways. And then you have active skills, are all the things you accept. So you accept to play soccer or football. You accept to play tennis. You accept to play games. You learn a skill actively. But those active skills, those specific active skills, can overlap with your passive skills if you choose. Most of the time, the people who play video games are gaining extra skills because they want to escape from working on passive skills. Escapism is a natural state of mind for that. When you play a video game, you're escaping from all the skills that you don't want to work on or habitually stay away from. For example, when you escape, you're escaping from anxiety of the job, So what do? Well, you definitely don't want to play a video game that reminds you of the job you have to do. So that's escapism. And for me, I don't play video games for escapism most of the time. I actually play video games to work on my passive skills. So most of the time when I'm like talking about Japanese culture and whatnot, it's actually relevant to my actual life. So like intellectually, skill wise, most of the things I practice here on stream while I'm playing a video game or reading and stuff deals with communication. Communication is a life skill. So I put all my chips in practicing life skills in video games. So when I'm using video games, yes, I'm acquiring all the extra skills. Like the vast majority of skills are just active skills that I acquire. Or maybe I meet someone who loves to do speed runs or something. I'm acquiring knowledge for an extraneous thing that I just find interesting. So here's the contrast. 80 to 90% of the time, I would say I'm practicing a passive skill. However, 80 to 90% of the time, I'm actually participating in an activity that's an active challenge. It sounds a little complicated, but it's a lot easier if I pulled up and like drew a diagram. Generally speaking, the hot take here is I play and do hobbies because it's relevant in developing my life skills. However, because I do that, I acquire a lot of random skills, like skills that aren't really that important, honestly. Like, for example, does understanding the nuance of the statute of limitation of misdemeanors in Japanese law, is that a relevant life skill? That detail and whatnot is a relative skill or knowledge check for my passive life, like my life, right? No, not really. How that relates to the United States system and how that is portrayed and viewed from a Japanese person to an American is relevant to my life. So I try my best to relate everything to either my knowledge or my passive skills in real life. So then what happens is any video game, any experience is important. When I fail something, in the game, it's teaching me something that I could use. I'm trying to use that experience to teach me something that I can use in real life. Like how to deal with failure, for example. Or how to use failure to my advantage. One way to use failure to your advantage is that when I fail something, I try to find why is it I fail? How is it I fail? And then tell myself, well, if I were to be successful, how can I change the system to better fit my skill set? And all these are thought experiments. Not necessarily they should be that way. That's what it taught me. So for example, a great example is I say this a lot in this game, but I'm really terrible at tailing people. And I make a pretty poor detective. Like, my skill sets make it very difficult for me to be a detective. Because everything I learned about this game is that I'm very not great with incomplete information. Especially incomplete information that is emotionally compromised. There's a lot of emotionally compromised decision making in this game. So I learned that this system is making me behave in a way that I don't typically behave. So I learned my weakness and my strength. Do I want to improve on that weakness? It's my choice. Do I think it's necessary to my passive skills? Maybe. So, the more information you learn, whether you fail or succeed, or beat a game very quickly, or beat a game very slowly, or it seems very difficult, or it seems very easy, in all those cases, finding meaning in them deals with how it relates back to my skills, like my passive skills. So while I learn a lot of random skills, wouldn't expect you to even slightly struggle with deduction. I would struggle with deduction, unfortunately. Well, here's the thing, right? Worm? My deduction is grounded in realistic writing. So it tells me that this game is challenging my narrow-mindedness. I don't know if you know what I mean. Specifically, like, if I specialize in deduction, that means there's a very likelihood that if deduction is presented in a different way, I might not be good at it. For example, so for when you become specialized, so I would say I'm pretty decent at deduction. However, I'm not a detective. Right? I don't deduce things because I'm a detective. I don't usually encounter life and death situations or talk about criminals and criminal motives. I deduce other things. So, in a way, I didn't stay broad enough to be decently deducing in any sense. I usually use deduction most of my time in people who have intellectual problems to solve, like where information can be collected in a controlled state, right? This type of deduction involves intuition, gut feelings, emotions, you know, like what I mean, like this type of writing doesn't lend to the type of deduction that I would say I'm decent at. So I do struggle with this, and it checks out. Do I want to be better at this? Probably not. It doesn't suit my it doesn't necessarily suit my personal life. So for example, it doesn't help me make myself better at what I want to do, which is be agreeable and be open-minded. In fact, this type of deduction tends to be more direct, certain, and making the best, like making a call based on incomplete information. And generally, deductions are great for that, to cut shortcuts, but my deduction style tends to need confirmation, lots of affirmation. So it's kind of like Yagami, where he wants the truth, like he really wants the truth, but the thing is, he wants the truth for his emotional pride, like his respect and his honor. I don't do deductions like that most of the time. Like for example, he deduces things based on people's cynicism or their pessimism or their past history and stuff. I really can't do that. Like, not particularly. And a lot of times, to give another disclaimer, is that most of my deductions deal with people who are emotionally compromised. And what I mean by emotionally compromised is the nice thing about... This is going to be a weird way to phrase this, but emotionally compromised people tend to, you might be surprised, tend to behave in a more predictable manner, in my opinion, because I spend more time in that situation than one that deals with a non-emotionally compromised situation. So I'll give you an example. If I met a very intelligent person, let's just say I meet Yagami, there's so many things that are going in his mind when he's not emotionally compromised. I can't possibly deduce what he's thinking. Like, not as well. But if he's angry, you bet he's angry at someone doing a wrongdoing. So if you know what I mean. So like when you were talking about that other guy who was frustrated, it's a bit easier for me to deduce that because I spend more time focusing on looking at the patterns between emotionally compromised situations in otherwise healthy people. I don't spend most of my time where, like, what's a great example? Trying to figure out what's going on in like Sherlock Holmes's mind. I have no idea. He could be thinking about 8 billion things. It doesn't give anything away. What's a great example of how terrible my deduction skills are? I'm bad at poker. I'm terrible at poker. I'm terrible at any game where it deals with hiding your intent. So, and you would think someone who's good at deduction and observation would be great at, like, you know, calling people out on like poker and their body language and stuff, but I clearly don't focus on those things. A great fun joke or meme is scientist who tries to solve a problem, like a simple problem, in the most complicated way. And that's kind of how I feel when a specialist or generalist becomes specialized in a skill so much that they forgot to keep it simple sometimes. And this game humbled me like nobody's business. Like the first time we were tailing, you know, the tailing missions, I think one of the biggest criticisms against Judgment is that, oh, the combat feels good. You know, like what I mean is the combat feels good to most people. And then, but what was a big criticism is the detective skills are too half-baked, as in they're too straightforward. And for me, they were so straightforward that I found so difficult. As in, like, they are so streamlined, you know, just really restrictive that I fought against it the entire time. And then so I start overthinking, like, can I hide here? Can I not hide here? It's like the timer goes off and I freak out and then run into the open, that kind of thing. So it's a great humbling experience and it helps me. It was a great learning experience. I didn't fail. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't fail. I didn't do it really well either. And yesterday, the drone races, I thought I was pretty good. Like, understand my awareness and stuff. And then immediately got slapped down. And turns out I overcomplicated something, which I'll probably do later today. I definitely overcomplicated something. So all these things are why video games are amazing. Because video games, if you're truly paying attention to yourself a lot of times, or maybe if you're playing PvP, you can try to gather some information while interacting with someone else, is that there are no risks, as in there are very low risks in failing. And that's what makes video games a great exploratory ground for developing life skills. However, big asterisks. If you spend most of your time thinking video games as a hobby, in my opinion, you have psychologically prepared yourself to compartmentalize skills only to a hobby. As in, what I mean is, if you think it's a hobby, you have already internalized that the skill for those hobbies are just that. They stay a hobby. They won't be able to provide passive skills since you expect them to only offer active skills. And it comes with mindset, right? If you're only looking to practice the skill that you're looking for, you will naturally not be open or looking for what skills it can teach you. And for me, I think one of the best things I can tell you is video games. This is gonna be a fun. I often tell this to people, but that's not what most kids discover these days. Video games had taught me how to control my anger. Like, just think about that for a moment. In today's age, if you ask anyone under the age of 20, I think I can reasonably say that the first 3 things a kid learn from video games, within those top 3 things, they would not say it's a way to help you manage your anger. What I mean by that is learn the skills to manage your anger. Generally, since video games are a form of escapism, it's a way to release your anger. As in, it helps you express your anger, which is safe, healthy, until we start thinking about the major type of video games we play today, which is PvP. It's when more experienced gamers could easily agree with you. I would say that's why I said below 20, if you know what I mean. So when you mean more experienced gamer, you mean gamers that bridge multi-generational gaps and they didn't grow up exclusively with video games as a coping mechanism. So what I mean is, I don't think more experienced gamers are gonna agree with you if they, let's say, played 15 years of games and they start at the age of 5. But that would make them within the 20 range. I would say a gamer that lived in a time where they have a professional life, as in they're not experienced gamers, they're experienced people who also play video games. So like when you're referring to, you might be thinking about like some of the younger gamers who ended up learning how to control their anger and stuff, like, but that's not due to the gaming or being experienced with gaming. It's largely due to the skills that they need to learn to make their career as a gamer or something, their hobby as a gamer, be manageable. So what I mean is you could probably think of, let's say, a toxic gamer, a formerly toxic gamer. It's other life circumstances that branched away from specifically the skills that are in games that place pressure and restriction on their experiences. And those experiences tend to be the ones that allow them to manage their anger, because it makes gaming more sustainable. I don't think necessarily that this is a technicality. I still agree with you, because if they hadn't experienced those games, they wouldn't have discovered their anger. And without expressing and experiencing their anger and what it can do, it wouldn't lead to all the other circumstances. And that's kind of what I mean by, if you express your anger towards something that is forgiving, like playing a single player game, for example, it can lead to self-discovery. But right before you said that, I was going to lead into the dominant form of gaming today is PvP. So while I say this, I would say, yes, more experienced gamers would agree with me about the anger thing, but those more experienced gamers are in a really small minority. I'm going to say even 15%. While 85% of them are able to express their anger, but the dominant form of gaming is PvP. And unfortunately, that is no longer a safe environment to express anger. You will get mixed feedback. Without consistent feedback and consistent results from expressing your anger, those individuals tend to not be able to intuit the noise that it comes in. So they tend to choose what they want to accept in that noise. For example, haters will be haters. I'm just good at the game. They suck at the game. There's no reason I should care about that. So they suck, but man, boy, it's frustrating when I hear bad players complain about being bad. So they choose to accept that they are good while expressing their frustration. But now it's in an environment that involves other people. During my generation, PvP is not the dominant form of video gaming. It is the exception, actually. So when I say games is a safe place with low consequences, it was speaking in a way of isolation and being alone, as in you're projecting to yourself through the game. Unfortunately, now it's not really that safe anymore to express anger through gaming as an escapism. So, what has PvP become? Well, in PvP games, imagine if you went to work and your work is a form of escapism to express your frustration and anger in your own time. Well, that's what we're describing PvP gaming. So in order to make sense of this, what I mean is, for better or for worse, to become comfortable with not being frustrated and annoyed in PvP gaming, one has to understand that if the vast majority of people who play video games are escaping, which I think most gamers don't have trouble agreeing with, most people who play video games is trying to escape. And then you choose to play a PvP game. Think about what majority of your opponents are doing when they're going into a PvP game. They're escaping. Escaping is a lift of inhibitions. It's the ability to express frustration, anger. I'm gonna make a sunshine and rainbow conjure to express their privilege or happiness as well. But what it's doing is, in a gaming environment, it's liberating the chains that are making life so restrictive. The passive challenges in life is not great. So you come to a video game to do that. Unfortunately, since PvP is the dominant form of video games, everyone you meet, the vast majority of people you meet, is basically that. So you're saying it's basically a pre-selected group of pent-up people? Yes. For better or for worse. So what I mean is, pent-up can be both negative or positive, but it still triggers everyone else. So for example, I just got a promotion. Now I'm a millionaire. I want to go to the video game and strut around because I spent most of my time in real life oh, I can't tell anyone I'm a millionaire. I'm doing well, but where do I celebrate? How do I express this? I got all this pent up, but I need to be I need to be professional, calm, do my work. I get on my video game and I start bragging. Right? That's the idea. It's a pre-selected group of a place where you can be freely expressing, right? The downside of that is when you put it in a PvP format, everyone is expressing their opinions and everyone is strongly expressing their emotions and whatnot. It's supposed to be a safe place, but it's no longer a private place. You legitimately substituted the workplace for your PvP lobby. And if you think about it this way, right, in this perspective, and you play PvP, you can sit there and say, you know what? Good for you, man. The person that's bragging in the corner. I'm glad you have a place that you can brag to everyone how successful you are. And then this guy's like, I'm sorry you feel so angry, but just let it out. It's okay. You can't hurt my feelings because I know you came here to just let it all out. Actually, the more toxic a person is, it's likely they're escaping from a lot of toxicity. And unfortunately, though, when you collect this much of raw energy in a medium, everyone's gonna be at each other's throats because it's the place where they can express everything. So to me, I would say I'm in like the 10 to 15% where I sit there and I just watch people do it. Because all I can tell myself is this is probably the only place that they can do it with the least amount of consequences. And even then, it still sucks because they're hurting other people and they might be hurting themselves in return, right? But it is still maybe a slightly better place than doing it out at your job or out in public or whatnot. So I can still see the benefits of gaming. The only downside now is that the major form of video gaming literally involves interacting with other people again. So now our perspective has to shift. I don't know when that's going to happen. I don't know when people are going to normalize that, where now the internet is a place of consequences. The internet is a place that's an extension of real life. And I can almost say this, that most people agree now, online life is an integral to most people who are struggling with this. As in struggling why PvP really makes them angry every single second of their life. Why does everyone feel like they're toxic buttholes? Why do everyone feel like they're constantly bragging and egomaniacs in video games during PvP? You have to ask yourself, you agreed to yourself probably that video game is a form of escapism. And all the people you are talking about are pre-selected because they're there for the same reasons as you are. Just they have different problems and baggages in their life, and they are expressing raw emotions. So here's another hot take. If you're not someone like me who's playing a solo RPG game or a solo game and find it just as engaging as a PvP setting, then you're also looking for affirmation. Because in a single player game, the only affirmation you're getting is from yourself. You're not getting it from anyone else. So there's another pre-selection. So if you're likely playing solo player games and getting gratification from it, you're pre-selecting yourself as one of those people who don't require affirmation from someone else. And then there are other pre-selections, but we're talking about pre-selection basically. I think most of the stuff I talk about in terms of psychology is deducing the pre-selection group. So why they are here, why people are here, and understanding that helps so much with accepting people, in my opinion. Like, it helps me explain and be trying to be as helpful. Like, if I know why someone hates me, it's so comforting because then I know how not to make them hate me or hate me less, or even accept that they just hate me for who I am. At least I can tell them, I understand why you hate me. Let me explain. And that's still better than pretending they're wrong or not entitled to their opinion, or saying I don't understand you, kind of thing. I don't want, like, my ultimate goal in the life skills of playing video games and culture and all this stuff, and what we're talking about now and digressing, is that I try to make less enemies in my life. In fact, I think every time I help someone or make someone's day 5 minutes brighter is a win. Because every minute that I make myself feel better, I want to know that everyone else can do that for themselves too. And knowing why things happen from a human perspective really helps. Like, helps quite a lot. Like, to the point where losing is winning. Because when someone feels good that I lost, it means they feel better. I don't really need to feel better anymore. Like, that's the whole difference. And the drawback is it makes me a terrible PvP player. So if you're wondering, like, here's a great example. How do I'm a maximize my time kind of guy, right? And you people probably see, like, why don't you play PvP games? Like, well, let's think about my mentality right here. What I just described. It makes me a terrible PvP player. And do I want to become a better PvP player? No, I don't. It means sacrificing pretty much my entire outlook. So yeah, I am narrow-minded in that way. I'm so specialized in concerning with another person that if I play a PvP game, I will basically just lose intentionally. And then what does that do? Well, it hurts my team, whoever I'm on. It helps the other team, but I'm still making enemies, right? Like, I'm the underperforming guy that is so concerned about the other guy. So if I wanted to overperform and make my team feel good, then the other team loses and they feel worse. And the reason why I'm using that scenario is you could make an argument, but what about sportsmanly like conduct, you know, like good rivalries? Like, if you're good, it drives the other team to be good, and it drives the other team to be good. But let's talk about this for a moment. Just a split moment. Video games are not necessarily a choice anymore. If you ask a person who's playing PvP, they're probably going to describe video games like, I need video games. Video games make me happy. Video games are part of my daily routine. Video games are lifestyle. It's a little different from if you ask an athlete what they're doing. So when an athlete pre-selects themselves into like tennis and soccer and, you know, football and stuff, right? Sportsmanly like conduct is the significant majority. I would say 70 to 30. 30% would be like potentially, you know, the too hardcore, maybe toxic and whatnot. But generally speaking, when you're thinking about that sports, it's a different environment than video games. But we use sports as like physical sports as a metric to measure the tendency of sportsmanlike conduct in video games. But let's just say that when you play tennis, you're not saying my life sucks and now I want to take out my anger in tennis. So there is a little bit of dissonance there. Video games is incredibly accessible. It's a bigger, wider audience. There are no pre-selection conditions. There are less heavy pre-selection conditions. What's a physical aptitude that tennis has to pre-select for? Well, money, physical body, commitment, location. There are a lot more strenuous commitment selection there. You have to meet face to face. You have to participate. You have to know people. You have to network. You need sponsorships, right? Like professionalism. There is an organization, right? An organization that has many years of regulation. So all that creates a pre-selection pressure on the people. So when they say, I'm going to become a professional tennis player, it comes with a lot of commitment and responsibilities. I'm not going to say that esports can't become that. It can. Just now we're thinking about an incredibly larger accessible audience. And I'm going to argue that professional audience, the professional pre-selection is a minor population than the casual audience, and the casual audience is there to relieve stress. When a professional tennis player enters a court in a competitive tournament, they're not there to relieve stress. They're there to perform. And when they perform, it comes with a lot of rules. And those rules enforces sportsmanlike conduct against whatever they really want to do. And in esports, especially in PvP, like just casual PvP, it's like I describe this quite a bit, like bowling alleys. I used to bowl, right? When you go to an amateur tournament or amateur game nights, everyone do their thing, everyone's doing the same, it's restricted, it's polite, belligerence is non-tolerated. But what regular PvP is equating to is when you go to a bowling alley in the off hour and you see this goober sliding down the lane, chasing after the ball, or you see this other person who threw the ball and almost snapped the $100 gate on the automatic ball on the automatic pin resetter. That's what you're looking at. So when you think about the PvP space, you're thinking about recreation, not competition. And I understand, yes, PvP is competitive. It is inherently competitive, but it is as competitive of an environment with no rules. Until you become professional, don't treat it like a professional thing. It's an intellectual dissonance, as in it's a knowledge check. The perspective is warped. If you feel like you're behaving like a professional, you have to put yourself in a professional ring, not in a recreational one. So when people have a really love-hate relationship with PvP and they want to become professional, the road to become a professional is to be able to appreciate and play along with recreation. Where recreation no longer hampers you, then you have elevated yourself into a professional. So, for example, I had to graduate from science and not talk about how hypotheses, you have to form your experiments around hypothesis driven stuff, because that's what a recreational person would do. It's an unskilled person, is an amateur, someone who have not delved long enough to do that. And that was me. I was that kid. I have to start foundationally. And eventually I moved to the sphere of professionalism, which has all the other things, right? All the things that some people might think is great, but it comes with trade-offs. So here's one. When you become a professional, you can't goof around, right? No goofing around. Those days that you feel bad, suck it up. So you give up all those laxities. And those laxities are why you have someone shouting at the top of their lungs in mics and making your ears bleed and dropping like F-bombs everywhere and whatnot. And here's the thing, what I want to tell you guys, at least for myself, and I'm not trying to be condescending, or it can come off as condescending. when I see two kids yelling at each other because they don't want to admit they're the ones underperforming or something like that, I see two kids trying to just offload all their baggage. And it's cute, in my opinion. I think it's endearing and they're being unapologetic about it. But at the same time, it kind of sucks that there's that type of anger and that type of emotion when it's a lens into those people. Like, they are very angry in life right now. And when they come to video games and they express that, it's a projection of what they're trying to bottle up when they're not doing that. So yeah, it puts a bitter sweet smile on my face, in my opinion. When I see toxic people online, all I can think about is, well, if you have to be incredibly toxic and channel that energy into something, I guess it might as well be a video game, as opposed to like going outside and decking someone, the first person they see. So there is a silver lining. It's just a bittersweet moment to me. I find it incredibly endearing that there are people who are streaming, who are in their own way expressing how angry and frustrated they are of things they don't understand or whatnot, because it's incredibly protective and therapeutic. It's unfortunate now that the normalized medium to do this is by interacting with another person that you can hurt a lot, or interacting with millions of people that you can hurt indirectly. So in a way, it's become ironically even more dangerous now. And that's what I'm scared of most of the time in terms of like Twitch, YouTube, influencers. It's actually become even safer in my opinion. And I recently came to this realization that I caught myself being surprised that I would recommend that someone just go outside and talk to 2 or 3 people. Because online, what you do could haunt you for the rest of your life. And it has a 0 entry, right? It has a 0 entry, as in you don't, pre-selection's at 0. But the sky is the limit. So what you say online is no longer that thing where, oh yeah, go online, use your anonymity, and then express yourself so that when you go outside and interact with people, you're healthier for that matter. Now it's the opposite. What you slip up on the internet could be transcribed and communicated to millions of people. It can haunt you forever. You can be successful and it can ruin your career later, right? That type of thing. So now I'm starting to worry that there's no guidelines that protect both the person and the company. So first, the company is going to try to protect themselves. And then hopefully through that regulation, there is ways to condition and normalize people to set a bottom line. Like, you know, make people aware that, oh yeah, this is, okay, our game here, this is your private space. If you want to be incredibly just want to let it out and here are the rooms that you can compete in that has no restrictions on language. And then here are rooms that you can learn to become a professional in whatever game you're playing. So what it does is it creates rules and expectations so that they don't carry liability. That hasn't happened yet. All this stuff hasn't happened yet. It has happened in the real world, like the offline world. All this stuff has happened in the offline world. Your home, for example. You're yelling around, you're punching bags in your home. Fair enough. Like, you got a punching bag, let it go. You get to work. Those are the rules. There's no separation yet. And all I can see right now is that online has become so promiscuous that it is an unsafe place now. And that paradigm hasn't shifted for people's perspective. So what I'm saying here is a constant encouragement to understand that, honestly, right now, the most reasonable and least pre-selected group of people that will help you in life are not online. And that hurts my soul to say, in my opinion. I think it's great that online for a while, I would say for a while, it's been the place where hard to find people can find other hard to find people. I still think that's true. So if you look in the I don't want to say Reddit, but the sub groups, if you find you're a minority, like, I don't know, 15%, and you looked at all the stuff, it helps. The internet still connects people with hard to find people that are very hard to find in, offline, right? Because the chance of people meeting in that very circumstance is created virtually online. It can't be easily replicated by circumstance in geography and physical presence. However, nowadays, if you're looking for a stable person, if you needed to take a gamble and just say hi to a random person, and that person will be well-rounded enough to not yell at you for being weird or yell at you for being not understanding, and you're looking for an understanding person, that person's probably your neighbor. And hopefully that neighbor has a member that's offline. Because those people, they've already pre-selected themselves. They chose not to spend most of the time online because they're not practicing escapism. So if you were really down in the dumps, right? Like if you need help and stuff, actually nowadays, I would even argue if you have nowhere to go, getting offline is one of the first places. You would look for someone outside because those people aren't coming online for escapism. There's a big asterisk though. If you know how to find a professional online who happens to work offline most of the time, that would be a GOAT. So like that's the convenience of both. Like if you can't get in touch with someone who spends most of the time offline, but they made themselves available online, because you have to remember to keep in mind that the vast majority of people who come online to escape, they want to feel better. They want to feel. I got a old school boomer version of this. So before online, we had other forms of escapism. Okay, going to the movies, going to the pool, like the community pool, or what's another gathering place? The bar. Okay, bar, maybe going swimming, like the beach. We'll say the beach. Bar, beach, and theater. When I was younger, my first perspective is, dude, like I was that guy who's like closed in, shut in. I was socially awkward, and I'm watching my movie. Like I finally get to go to the theater and I'm watching my movie, right? But then there's all these people like shouting and cheering and talking and having a great time, and all I can think about is it's incredibly frustrating. Why can't I watch the movie like I want to, like peace and quiet? Like, well, here's the thing. Why are you going to the theater? So for me, when I was young, a pep, and not worldly enough to understand other people's perspective or empathize, I thought people go to theaters to watch the movie, just the movie. But really, people go to the theater to escape. Now here's the thing. There are rules in the theater, right? Like, please be quiet, be mindful of other people. But at the same time, Now when I go to the theater, which is not very often, but when I do and I see someone like shouting and having a great time, it's like, good for you. You came out, you paid to have a good time. You know what? I'm gonna cheer and clap at the same time you are, because I want to feel good like that too. And it's no longer coming from a perspective of narcissism, like inwardly looking. That those people actually taught me how to enjoy movies better. Like what I mean by better is more than just myself. So now when every once in a while during Halloween, I go watch Rocky Picture Horror Show. There's a tradition in the United States where like people just cheer and sing along to the movie and whatnot. I do that because that's why people go to the theater during Halloween, to watch a movie that's like 40 years old. Actually, I'm not sure if it's 40 years old. It might be close. So the idea is being able to understand what the pre-selection is can help you either participate or accept. It doesn't necessarily, it might not help you feel less angry or less frustrated, but intellectually it can help you. So that's the long digression on pre-selection. And pre-selection does deal with human psychology. And it also makes it makes pretty much everything feel bittersweet to me. Especially the online space. You watch a YouTube short, this guy is saying, wow, that's crazy, and they upload a YouTube short, and then there's a person says, well, that's not too impressive, I do this all the time. It's like, well, clearly that person came here to not be reminded about what they do on a daily job, but they got recommended it, so now they act like a gatekeeper, right? It's understandable. But then someone responds like, dude, man, not everyone is like you. Usually it comes with like, not everyone's an American comment, and it really didn't have anything to do with American, but that's kind of like the standard meme. A foreigner would comment like, well, not everyone lives in the United States and do this. And then I'm like, okay, well, that's a foreigner who came to not be reminded about Americans because maybe their job and outside constantly reminds them about Americans, like news and politics and stuff. And now when they come here, it's like, oh, great. Now it's another American strutting their stuff. It's like, well, let's think about it. What is the vast majority of content creators in the United States? I mean, on YouTube, they're Americans. What are the chances that an algorithm is going to suggest an American person who's making American remarks, well, they're there to escape that, and now they get reminded of that. And what I mean by that is they weren't escaping because they're surrounded by Americans. They're escaping because they don't want to be reminded about how other people disagree with them, right? And then what happens is you come online and you realize the vast majority of your audience are going to disagree with you. That's one of the most inherent parts of how I feel online could be the companies, right? The companies may be able to increase their customer satisfaction by appealing and collectively creating and supporting more diverse content creators. And yes. Before we get carried away, I'm not suggesting it will solve everything or anything like that. I'm saying for those people who feel like, oh man, I don't want to see another American take on Russian culture. I want to see a Russian person talk about Russian culture. Why can't YouTube recommend that to me? Well, the downside of sampling size is that we have to think about what is the pre-selection for content creators online. Let's just think about the idea that YouTube is an American corporation, which is owned by Google, which is an American corporation. An American corporation tends to be run by people who are coincidentally, if not intentionally, resonating with American people. So then their philosophies, their business models, and their structure, language, all will be more attractive to American people. So the vast majority of the people on that platform will likely be American. And it sucks, and I'm saying this not necessarily as an American, but also as a Chinese person. And then yesterday I talked about culturalism, right? Or 2 days ago, I talked about culturalism. And as much as I want someone to pre-select for Chinese things, China has their own network. And they have their own cultural needs that is depicted on their own platform. I mean, they have their own hardware and technology now and their own closed system. So, do I want to jump over there? Well, Chinese people also prefer Mandarin. So, I can't really do that against my wishes. However, YouTube has made a effort to encourage Asian Americans and make it like, you know, a compelling argument to not just go be a physician and a doctor and an educator offline, but perhaps even an educator online. So now I can possibly bump into, I don't know, a Chinese American. And that is the closest thing I'm gonna get. And that's what I have to expect, right? So here's why I'm talking about this. So let's just say it's not a foreigner. Well, Americans yell at each other too, okay? So say it's like, oh yeah. Sorry, I'm gonna name drop, not sponsored by the way. McDonald's is where you can get a good cheap hamburger for cheap because I can't afford it. Or like I can't afford other good things. And then someone just comes in, like another American comes in, it's like, well, you can just cook it for less. Those are two different Americans from two different backgrounds. Like, well, yeah, you can cook it for less if you weren't working 3 jobs like the person that said it. Yeah, and McDonald's ain't cheap anymore. And that's coming from a different American, right? Like McDonald's ain't cheap anymore, but sure as heck the cheapest thing in New York City. Like things like that. So pre-selection. And for me personally, pre-selection would be oh my gosh, all you Americans like think this way. And I'm like, I have no idea what you're talking about. Like, oh man, all you Americans think that burgers were invented in the United States. I'm like, I have no idea what you're talking about. And I'm American, so it's tough. You gotta know the pre-selection, right? So when I make content, I guess, I don't know if I will ever make content to pass off as culturalism, right? Like I'm not going to do that on an online space. I will not generally go with the idea that I tell people what to do, what they should or should not do. I will share, you know, what I do, how I think, maybe occasionally say what I'm going to do or what I'm going to practice. And then if, you know, say a gatekeeper shows up and says, you're doing it all wrong, it's like, that's fair. I didn't say I wanted to be good at it. It's like, well, you're going to injure yourself. It's like, it's okay. I understand the risks. I really appreciate that you went out of your way to concern yourself with me. However, I did make the disclaimer that I'm staying within the safety limits. I'm not trying to be the best. I just want to learn from my mistakes and learn safely. This goes into digression of one YouTube short that I saw recently. And even with the greatest intentions, this is what I call toxic compassionism or toxic compassion. a lot of times is someone who is incredibly considerate, but at the same time remove the risks for someone else. The thumbnail was of like a really low quality, like what I mean by low quality, like really low res, right? Like a 7020p 30 frame feedback face camera of a kid who's kind of hefty. So maybe a kid like 12 years old who still has their baby weight, like their adolescent weight. It's not guaranteed that they're going to be that heavy when they go through adolescence. It's definitely a prepubescent kid, maybe 13, I would say. And posting a video of themselves, I think 13 with a parent guardian is of it, like you can do that. So this kid, what they did was they were doing a YouTube short series where they do 1 squat a day and try to increase the number of squats every day from then on. And the reason why it came up on my YouTube feed is I'm a man of microdosing. I love incredibly minimalistic minimum unit lifestyle habit creations. It's not for performance, it's for lifestyle, it's for maintenance. So this kid here, you could see that of all the things I know a lot about calisthenics, and I do it myself. So this kid did a squat, and I saw a lot of things that are a little concerning, you know, like the heels coming up, forward tilts. It looks like that kid might have a tilt on their low back, shoulders are, you know, like not balanced. But this is the kid's first squat. Probably perfectly have the body that will be able to take that progression and whatnot, and I like to think, this is presumptuous of me, but there's someone who's keeping track of the kid's health. So this kid might actually naturally intuit these things as he goes, because he's starting with a very low increment. Now, instead of getting your mindset into this kid, like I'm trying to rationalize, how safe is it for this kid? Like, that's really great. What are the kid's motivations? Why is the kid taping themselves? Like, you can explain, like, I have a bunch of theories. I go with the most one that tidies up what this kid is doing. So this kid just did 1 squat. It was his first video. 10 seconds. That's it. It cuts off immediately. That was it. But then this cuts off, but it's someone else's video. So it's an influencer's video. And this person might be a professional calisthenics person. I have no idea. I haven't seen this person before. It cuts to this guy, and it puts this kid's video on. This pauses the kid's video right at the top, and this guy says, you know, carefully, kindly, like what maybe something that I might say, "It's great that you're. Hello there, little one. It's great that you have the enthusiasm to work on a healthy lifestyle. Let me give you some pro tips on how to get better quicker." First, and then he goes in, and like this person goes into 30 or 40 seconds of over technical things, but in an incredibly condescending way, and like maybe trying to dumb down it in a way so the kid will understand. And my only take on this is this guy just clout chased off of a kid who has no semblance of interaction with anyone online. They were doing it in a self-motivated way, because I looked at the kid's original video. So it's just some guy he picked up out of nowhere, and he's clout chasing by making himself, in my opinion, like he's killing a lot of birds with 1 stone. But yes, it's out of compassion, it's out of empathy. He wants this kid to become like a unit by the time they're 18 years old and a squat master or something. So he broke down all these pro tips, and I'm like, so you're grooming the kid? No, I'm just kidding. That's a little... What I can think about is this person really has a genuine part of going out and trying to help this kid. But at the same time, first, I believe the kid is probably old enough to adaptively learn, or maybe not adaptively learn. You don't know, really. That's an assumption you're making. Also, you're offering technical advice to a kid who's exploring their body. Does this person know you? You're basically a stranger approaching this person. So here's all the underlying dangers of the online sphere, right? You are legitimately constantly interacting with everyone. So is this guy's advice taking out the risk of the people around this kid, like his parents and his... What you're doing is great, is intended out of all like the, you know, like the generosity of your heart. However, to me, there are unintended consequences of what this person is doing. He is a stranger online, foreseeably getting clout on the side, went out of his way motivated to interject and intervene into another person's, like, a growing kid's, like, self-motivation, telling the kid what to do that's right or wrong, that's outside the context of those around him. And what do you have now? Well, let's just ask all the 20-year-olds who are getting most of their advice online, whether they like it or not, and accepting it as fact. And, well, I mean, fact or fiction, because influencers can tell you what's wrong or right all the time, and it's out of the goodness of their heart, but they are no longer receptive to anything else. So there's a time and place to be appropriate. And I think, to me, when I saw that kid, good on that kid. I think if he sees that he feels like tenderness somewhere and whatnot, perhaps he'll have a good support system that isn't just a random influencer that can't possibly know the conditions that kid is operating on to motivate themselves. You could be helping, but you can also be doing just as much harm by making such a big presumption about a healthy, a pudgy looking 13-year-old. But dude, that's a 13-year-old kid. As much as I want to believe this person has grown up with a genetic disposition for heavy weight, that kid can naturally become an incredibly and thriving athlete statistically most of the time when they become 18, because you do tend to be quite heavy when you're still a growing boy. So that kind of stuff is why I'm starting to not think like I was when I was a kid, where what's the harm, you know? All the information on the internet, you can get it at any time. Is there a time? Is there too young to be exposed to everything? Well, when I was younger, I kind of thought the same. However, when I was younger, I was also incredibly depressed. I was depressed, nihilistic, didn't want to make friends because friends just get in the way of your career that you need in another 15 years, you know, because when you become an adult, friends doesn't help you get to your job very soon in high school. All those things that came with also knowing things very, very quickly. Like, I knew things very, very quickly. My argument for that is, on the internet, how often are you reading real facts? You're not reading... If you're looking for real facts, you have a perspective problem already. The idea that facts have to be real to be good. You can tell someone that they're the best player in the world and it makes them the most successful kid in the world. That doesn't have to be a real fact. 99% of the time is not fact. It's irrelevant. You think that facts would make someone successful or more likely to be healthy or not healthy. That's not what I'm talking about. No, my entire discussion was not about facts. It's about understanding the person's mind. Minds don't operate necessarily specifically on facts. So you're doing what most internet people are doing. I'm talking about not understanding the people who you're telling information to. So you can tell a kid the correct way to do a squat all you want. What are you taking away from the kid by telling them your accurate way of doing a squat? Well, you might be able to get the kid to do a squat the way you do a squat. And if it happens, it becomes a fact. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't become a fact. What is fact is what is observed. So on the internet, when you say 99% of the time it's not fact, that is incredibly myopic. 70 to 80% of the stuff, 70 to 80% of content online is facts. You're just looking at facts in a different manner. And this is gaslighting now, but this is worth inculcating. What you observe is fact. What people say is what you're focusing on. But what I'm saying is the focus is on the person saying the thing. Those are facts. What do I see? I see a 13-year-old doing a squat. That is a fact. What you see in the video are all facts. Doesn't have to be the entire truth because it's behind the frame. But what you observe is always facts. So when you say 99% of the time it's not fact, that is absolutely illogical. What I'm doing right now is staring at a scene of a loop of judgment while literally talking about the perspective of what I'm seeing online. I'm not talking about the validity of their information, which is what you focused on. All the things you see posted on YouTube is literally facts about that person. Most people, when they watch YouTube, perhaps, I would say a good majority of people, are concerned of what the person is saying literally, not what the person is showing you. You're changing the rules now. You're changing the rules. You meant for research things or document things that people use to study and whatnot. Is that 99% of the time? It's not. So you changed the rules and you invalidated your previous sentence. Yeah, it's 99% if you only look at the things you wanted to look at. And that's what that dude did. That dude saw a kid who was clearly doing a squat, inexperienced, and they thought they were an expert. They see all the errors that that kid was making. So it is No, it's not, but people will use 1 or 2 cents of it and make a whole thing about it. You just did that. But you just said 99% of the time, it's not facts. Everything you see is a fact. Like what we're doing right now is a fact that we're having this discussion. You trivialize what is right in front of you to prioritize things that benefit you in your arguments. I mean, you can keep doing it, but I'm gonna keep counter-arguing you because you're choosing to only see part of the picture. Like, no, but it's not, but people will use 1 or 2 sentences of it and make a whole thing out of it. What is the percentage of that? It's clearly not 99%. If it was 99%, I guess I'm in the 1% that don't use 1 or 2 sentences of it to make a whole thing about it, while you just did. So here's the thing. We're not concerned about facts right here. I'm concerned about the well-being of people. If you think that everything is not facts on the internet, then you're a person who doesn't believe that there are facts on the internet. And that tells me something about you. So what does that tell me about what I'm saying? Yeah, I know. You said there are. So what I'm going to tell you is that because you said that, I won't tell you any facts. There are 100% are truths. Of course there are 100% are truths. You only have to find one, and that confirms your perspective. But a lot of lies, what you record is not a lie. Like, I don't understand what is your obsession with trying to prove your own point when it's erroneous logically. I agree with you. There's 100% are truth. You only have to find one. What's truth? You're being narcissistic right now. How is that truth? Well, it's not true to you, but it's true to me. That's one truth. You believe a lot are lies. That's a truth. That's a fact to you. We're talking about people's perception of truth, not the thing that you're selecting on, which is educational material. I can tell you that educational material does not make up most of the internet. In fact, opinions are what makes up most of the internet if you're going in that line of thought. Yeah, so yes, I agree. Most of the... I don't know how to tell you this, but what people say can be inaccurate, I suppose. Is most of what people say inaccurate? I wouldn't know. I mean, I wouldn't be as bold as to say that 99% of it is inaccurate and that a lot of it are lies. I think people are compassionately sympathetic and they tell the best truths they can. It turns out to be a lie to people who find it inaccurate, so there's a disagreement. So, for example, what you just said basically is an attempt at gaslighting someone else. And I would say if I'm susceptible to gaslighting, I would agree with you. But I'm not. Because you told a lie to me just now. And that's the irony here. I understand where you're coming from, though. Absolutely. It does feel that way. You don't have to... Okay, so... Yeah, I can't say it's 99% inaccurate because I didn't do the studies, so I'm no 100% sure that's true. That's fair. What you said is fair. But I had no reason to talk about studies. The idea is to understand the person. There's one person who happens to be an influencer who thought that they're in the right because they know the facts to help a kid. Yet they didn't observe that the fact is it's a kid who is 13 years old, motivated to do squats, and there was no indicator that the kid wanted to look for expert advice. That's a fact. Everything you see in the frame is an observational fact. So, when you're talking about facts, everything recorded is a fact. What you say, what you type right now are factual because you said them. What they mean could be inaccurate and lies and studies and whatnot, but you did them. So a lot of times when you're watching a YouTube video, my primary focus is what are the motivations? What I see, what those tell me about the motivations of the person. While you spend most of the time, which I would probably say is very reasonable, if you go online, most of the comments tend to focus on the information that is being presented. However, for every one video that says this is a life hack, there are, I would say, at least hundreds of videos just showing someone doing something. And then you might counter argue and say, well, some people fake those, right? They fake them. Like this guy didn't really do a flip. It's like what's fact is if you know they didn't do it, they edited it. That's a fact. A video exists that was edited by a person to make it look like they did a flip. That's a fact. Everything on the internet that's published is a fact, whether it's erroneous or not. As in, you can be incriminated for telling misinformation because it's a fact that you provided misinformation. So the perspective is that 100% of the things on the internet are facts about the video. They are observable facts. Whether they are valid or not, yeah, you can go about it all you want. Like I can't say I'm an expert enough to say anything, so I typically don't say anything about most of those things. I spend most of my time staying out of those things because a lifetime is not long enough to validate any of those things. Yeah, so and the focus of my digression was on observing what is fact about it. So, and then what presumptions someone makes. So this influencer presumes certain things, and I presume certain things. And the idea was to offer an alternative perspective. That person is far more justified in doing whatever they want, right? They practice calisthenics. They know how to do a proper squat. They're using the kid's video as a way to demonstrate how to improve on a squat from where the kid is. Fair enough. I offered an alternative perspective. The facts are he presumed the kid wanted help because it's implied that he offered help without the kid asking for help. And those are facts, right? That's literally what's observed in those videos. And then I made a counter argument because it's a fact that I believe there's no reason to believe that the kid was asking for help. And I said it because it's a fact I believe that. Nothing about like what is it really accurate to do a squat? Do kids need to worry about doing a squat that early in the age? Do they have to just, it's a discussion of what the video literally shows. And I think there are less and less of that. I actually do feel most people do not think about the people that make videos and their motivation anymore. They typically just focuses on what it is trying to show in a sense of like education, like objectivity. They're trying to find a lot of objectivity in subjective framework. You've been running a mile a day because it's been helping me. So for me, I say what you talk about working out is helping. Yeah, the mile thing. Just like a slight digression before we go back to playing video games. When it comes to the mile thing, how to relate to this is that I run 3 miles every day now. Like, it's been 2 months. We passed the 2 months mark, so it's been 10 months and 1 week since I ran every single day, with the exception of 4 days because of Otakon. I'm aware who you are, Josh. I know. The thing is, I wrote, I write how often I run things, but there's no evidence that I actually ran them, right? So if we're talking about facts and fiction, technically, if someone says that they don't know if I ran them, I would say yes, true. You don't know. So that's when you have trust, right? So now here's the thing. This is what I was talking about. Would you trust someone who does? Would you? How would you interpret someone's motivation to write how often they run with no way of knowing other than knowing them personally, versus someone who recorded themselves online running? What are the chances that the person... Well, you don't have to know me. You don't have to know me. So here's what we're trying to do, right? So say someone online who expresses that they like running. They talk about running all the time and whatnot, and they just talk about different running things. And then you have someone recording themselves running, right? So there's one person who's doesn't need affirmation, so they're not looking for clout on the running. And then there's one person who's running for the sake of clout chasing. Now they are both similar people. They both probably did a lot of running, in my opinion, because one expresses running interest a lot and then maybe glancingly talk about it, and then there's one person who records it to demonstrate that they did. So the question is, what are their motivations? Well, clearly one person likes the idea of running and probably runs in a casual sense, and then the other person is running to keep themselves honest. So these are two different people who you could say the facts they're trying to communicate is that they run. In one case, it's a fact that they run the way they show it, and then the other one is just words. So now, to better understand the two, there's one person who claims to run without having the urge of showing that they did the running. What does that say about that person versus a person who decides to record themselves running in order to show that they're running? What can you learn about those people? That's kind of what I'm doing here. And it's so much more fascinating, in my opinion. It's really not a concern about what is inaccurate or what is facts or not. It's trying to understand the person, right? And yeah, you can make comments like, people lie all the time, people tell the truth all the time, but you're not learning anything. It's hard to tell without knowing the person. That's the limit. You don't have that luxury. It's hard to tell without knowing the person. You don't have that luxury when you're trying to make decisions. So when you're evaluating someone based on their memory of how accurate they are and how much body of knowledge and semantic knowledge they are, you have less of a chance of being able to know a person than trying to get into that person's shoes through the facts that they show on a YouTube video. When you say there are a lot of lies out there, people choose to lie, do you understand why they're lying? Because if you did understand why they're lying, you would know about the person more than focusing on the fact that they lied. Like what they lied about. So inherently, you spend most of the time focusing on the one thing content creators are genuinely not trying to demonstrate, in my opinion. A person is motivated to make content in some reasonable form. I like to say it's safe to say the vast majority of content creators are not sociopaths in nature. I would like to say most people are somewhat healthy and trying to cope online in some way, right? So here's the thing. You're comparing it's hard to tell without knowing someone, expecting that you get the chance of knowing someone. So you're comparing always having the luxury of knowing someone by choice and not knowing them to tell about it. I'm not comparing those. I'm comparing being sensitive to trying to know someone and being insensitive to it. So your bottom line is somehow everyone's jaded. They're all about lying. Most of the people are inherently providing misinformation. So that's fair. That's an objective way to say it. If they're wrong, they're wrong. If they're not wrong, they're not wrong. You barely learn anything about the people. And online, it's about this. You don't have the luxury of just not practicing the skill of trying to deduce or trying to observe someone. So when you're approaching someone and you're wondering why, if you're wondering why you're so distant, or perhaps have underdeveloped communication skills, lack of sympathy, or maybe lack of empathy, it's not that you're born with, I'm gonna excuse myself for my idealism, but I think most humans are capable of empathy, sympathy in many ways. It's the extent of their practice of sympathy and empathy. Do you spend most of your time practicing those skills? If you do not practice those skills, it's natural to accept that it's underwhelming. So for me, most of the time when I go on a digression, it's about understanding the person. In my opinion, I try my best to try to understand the person. No need to be concerned. I think it would be incredibly detrimental to the future of the internet. If there are some beliefs that I'm willing to say is that if there isn't a paradigm shift in understanding that humans are not robots, are not collectively omniscient just because they use the internet, it would pay for a much more healthier future for a community that's connected to everything. Because there is no possible, comprehensible, logical meaning to expecting that people can fully always be accurate. And using that expectation to cheapen people online, in my opinion, is the reason why a very great contributor to why trust is rarely established online. Until most people understand the motivations and willingness to practice skills that allow one to focus on the person, the creator, the publishers, the developers, the CEOs that are running the companies, other creators, suffering people. If you're dwelling in facts and studies and whatnot, you're concerned with something objective, and you sideline the person. So you sideline understanding psychology. It's remarkably how different focusing on the person will do to your perspective and acceptance of interpreting what are facts and what are not facts. You can convince a person to, do more, behave more accurately, or however you want them, more healthy, or promote them to have better habits by understanding the person first, not inundating them with right and wrongs. So if you go up to someone and say, what you're doing is wrong, the inherent reflex is that person is going to counter argue you, and you probably lost your open window for mutual respect already. And it's an uphill battle from there. And that's kind of like 70 to 80% of YouTube comments and Twitch comments. And they're all usually reinforcing facts. So like, it's fact that when you lose at a game, it's an L. Yes, but very slightly no cause the things proven is hard to go. Yes, but very slightly no, because the things proven is hard to go against. It's hard to go against. As in, it's... No, we're not talking about facts. It doesn't... Okay, so here's... You're talking about, say, like... The skies are... I don't know. Let's say someone says... someone says this is the right way to use... let's just say someone says this is the right way to do a squat. And it's not the right way to do a squat. Right? Like, it's just not... Like, conventionally, I don't know. Let's just say science and like mechanical studies. It's not the right way to do a squat. Or it's not the studied way to do a squat. Okay, so you go up to this person and say, dude, man, you're doing the squat wrong. So on the one hand, you already said it depends on the person, right? You said it varies between people. People's squats are different. And then on the other hand, you're focused on facts. So the thing about facts is that it's gonna make you a very miserable person, because on the one hand, you want to be nice and sympathetic to people and empathetic to people, but you're focused on facts. What happens with facts is it takes subjectivity out of the equation. So not only do you become that guy that probably feels incredibly narcissistic, as in what's right, those people will be less likely to listen to you, and they will probably be even less likely to take your advice. However, if you spend time to understand their motivation and then listen to them, you might be able to suggest alternatives. And in fact, they might be open to going around and saying, you know what, I should try that, right? So content creation is subjective in nature. There's no way around it. And when you see the YouTube videos, yeah, all the information is subjective in nature. They're not a roaming database. A singular person is not a roaming database. And I like to hope that it doesn't take a logical person, a severely logical person, to understand that a single person, regardless of how their expertise is, will try their best to share what they know. What they know is rarely comprehensive. And then what is comprehensive is what all humans know, which is still not comprehensive. So we can always blow that, we can continuously blow that off to proportion. But what is always relevant in an interpersonal reaction is that there are two human beings. And you spend so little time understanding the human beings. It is so irrelevant what the facts are, because you will not be productively engaged in a discussion. Yeah, I understand, but I was going to like normal things like understanding gravity, or like Neil talking the stuff he's been studying for countless years. What are his motivations saying that? Do you even understand why he's doing that? Understanding gravity? Sure. Are you understand, like, what is the motivation of someone making a video about understanding gravity? So for example, if someone is deliberately and intentionally misrepresenting gravity, your first inclination is to say there's no merit to this video because this person doesn't count as a human being with motivations. It's because their facts are incorrect. I mean, if you want to, you can say that. It is true. Like, what I mean is, like, you can say that. It's definitely an opinion you can have. However, to understand why that video is even made, is it really because the gravity is not being understood? Like, you understand how gravity works. I would imagine that's why you brought those specific examples up. And you understand what Neil does. But what you don't understand is someone who doesn't believe that. Like, I don't think that person has any like, going around telling people that you understand how gravity works isn't going to help you grow as a person, in my opinion. Right? Like, if you're talking about, if you care about yourself, right? If you're talking about, but I'm worried about my information. I'm worrying about people lying to me. Like, I'm talking about a narcissistic perspective. I'm worried about all the people I care about being misinformed and whatnot. It's like, that's fair. So if you know and your people know how gravity works, and then suddenly this person sharing misinformation about gravity, some people sharing misinformation about gravity somehow put the quakes in your boots. As in, like, you suddenly feel, oh no, now I'm not sure about my gravity thing. What does that say about you and that other person? Well, first of all, if you were absolutely sure, it's like, yeah, this sucks. Like, I know what gravity is. What does that say about you? Well, it says that you know how gravity works. And you clearly didn't know anything about the video. I mean, the video doesn't help you in any way, which is fine. So you just spent, and what is the first thought in most people's mind? I just wasted 90 seconds that I can never get back in my life. That's fair. It's your risk. You took your risk. What I tend to not do is I watch that 90 seconds and I learn something else about myself or about that person. How did it make me feel? Like, did it make me question my perceptions of gravity? What if gravity was like that? How can I counter argue that gravity? You can even turn the information into something, but instead you go around looking for affirmation. Like, that's what I'm interpreting, right? Like, you separate facts from fiction. Fiction cannot be worth anything. It's always worth less than facts. So you go around the internet thinking that if someone had misinformation, there's no value to it. I go around deliberately looking for misinformation. And it's the richest source of inspiration because I know what I know. Now I want to know what I don't know. And that also includes misinformation. You mean you think about a sec, but you don't line up? Yeah, you brush it aside. You basically, in my opinion, if I am bold, the vast majority of the stuff you scroll through, you probably don't actively participate in it. And I'm offering an opposing perspective. So when I see something that doesn't agree with me, I look for the motivation for it. Like, okay, what don't I know about it? Or if I were approached with someone like this, how would I talk to someone like this? How could I do something with that information? It is still information, however inaccurate or accurate it is. I'm developing a skill by understanding people's perspective. If you continuously think about yourself and what you think is right and wrong, and you only go online to think about what you want to see and need to see, and never second guessing other things, then, well, it's kind of ironic, but you rely so much on research and data when the very thing that makes science what it is what I just described. Information is information at the end of the day. Well, yeah, that's an identity statement. Information equals information. What I'm describing here is there's a difference between information and using information. And you know, one's using and one's not. So when you hear information, you can choose to do nothing with it, which is what you do with everything that disagrees with you. Probably. Most of the time. I would say there are occasional times you might not if you have doubts about it. I don't understand the other side, like what flat earth is like a thing. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're choosing things that you probably feel strongly about. So far you chose scientific things like the physical world. So gravity, what Neil, I'm guessing you're talking about Neil deGrasse, right? Keep forgetting his full name, but and then flat earth. Like, now let's not pick the easier ones. Let's not go with the shorthand ones, because now you talk about it depends. So you picked all the it depends ones. Yeah, deGrasse. Oh, wait, or are you talking about Neil? There are a lot of Neils. But anyways, okay, so let's just talk about not the it depends ones, like the conversation we're having right now. I'm not telling you any facts right now. I don't think I want to tell you any facts, because I believe when a healthy human being should practice the skill of being able to communicate before even concerning about facts. And when you communicate, it's irrelevant what you communicate with. Like, how can you talk about facts when you lack communication skills? Is it possible to be someone who can evaluate fact from fiction, from lies, from the value of content creation, if one does not have command of communication skills? And communication skills, I don't think that's fair. Okay, I won't use the word facts or anything like that. we're talking about communication. All right. So, because you're still focused on that. So we're gonna separate ourselves as much as we can. So let's just talk about like lying. So let's talk about lying. How can you understand lying? Well, you certainly can't understand lying by checking if it's a lie. I mean, like you can kind of. Actually, I'm a little bit hyperbolic about that. You can probably glean a little bit from the type of lie or the context of the lie. For example, the liar, knowing about the liar can get you a lot more information about the lie. I'm not. You brought it up, so I thought you were bringing it back up, and I know I was using it as a wrong term. You brought it up again. I mean, sure. All right. So, whatever I guess whatever I brought up unintentionally, I guess. That's deflection, in my opinion. But either that, you have no. I don't think it's incredibly reliable for someone who makes comments about the subjectivity of fact and fiction when they are unable to understand the perspective of other people. So that's the hot take here. So where does this all go back to? It goes back to this statement, actually. I read online that it's past the statute of limitations. That's where it all started. Actually, it also started with something Worm said a bit back, because what was it? Pre-selection. That's right. Pre-selection. So pre-selection deals with understanding perspectives. If you understand, in my opinion, it is far more informative and consistent when you're online and interacting with people. Online is inherently an interpersonal. Let's just wrap up this stuff. Online is an interpersonal activity, and we understand that online originally, when it was made, is a form of escapism. It's a place where you can find perhaps solace in understanding that there are other people like you. That's escapism. Playing video games, inherently escapism for the vast majority of people, not the minority. I will speak a little bit to that. Content creation, inherently escapism, but requires the understanding of people's perspective. There are rarely anything online that I'm gonna say the vast majority of people who use online recreationally is anything remotely pre-selected to be scientifically reliable, research, or facts bound. So being sensitive to that, knowing that the vast majority of users use online as a form of escapism and expression, going around cheapening the value and merit of that and being frustrated possibly, or angry, or scared, or concerned, is a failure to understand what the vast majority of people who go online would do. Now, with that said, there are minority people, I would say 15, let's just say 15 to 20%, that would argue, nah, I don't go online for that. I go online to look for facts. and information and, you know, research and study and stuff. But you go on recreationally for that information. So here's what I mean by the motivation. Okay, I need to understand if this product I'm buying is reliable. Well, the Amazon rating has 50,000 people who says so. I'm not going to read much into that. That's good enough. I'm going to buy this product. That's recreational research. Research is a professional thing. It's a skill that is incredibly well practiced. And it usually doesn't line up with most of the stuff people pre-select into. So what I mean by that is, if a person is trying to do research, but they have not developed the skills to do research, how do you expect them to evaluate and critique the validity of research? I'm going to say this very lightly because I don't necessarily think people go online for information for validity. They go online for confidence. And what I mean by confidence is the idea that there are other people in agreement with them, not the idea that there are people testing things. And I can assure you that what I did for a living, it's not even covered on YouTube or anything. Like the vast medium that most people use to collect information or to validate information is not the stuff that online traffic goes to. So the fact a lot of times is that people's perception of what research is selected by what they're going online to do, which is trying to find information that promotes their confidence. So, are you confident about this purchase? Well, let's do some research. Enough people agree that this product is good. I'm gonna buy it. Is this game popular? Well, enough people agree that this game is popular. Neat. And therefore it's popular. When you do research, you're not looking for anything. Generally speaking. Like, you don't look for a preconceived notion of something. When you're purely doing research, you're asking a question without an answer. So when someone comes to me and say, the research says this, and it makes sense, I'm like, did it make sense before you look for the research? Because generally, that's not how it goes. Because if you try to make sense of it and look for research, then you're only looking for the thing that you're looking for. You're fishing now. And you're doing exactly the same thing that most people are doing online. They're looking for consensus. The word I would use is consensus, but it's consensus of subjectivity. And understanding that that's what online is for is refreshing. It makes it feel like you understand people's motivations. And when, in my opinion, when you understand people's motivations, it no longer becomes like a source of who's right and who's wrong, and what is the value of this and what's the value of that. I can be happy that I bought a product that 100 other people also enjoy. Is it accurate that the product is the best product for its money? At least 100 people. 100 people is enough for me, to agree that. So the facts are 100 people agree with me that I know like the product and it's worth the value. When you're gonna go do research, you ask how you measure, right? How you measure value, how you measure the product, what are the parameters? Generally speaking, methodology, research and facts are just as weak as the lack of methodology. So when someone says, oh, gravity, this is what we believe in gravity, what was the methodology? So when someone talks about, I understand how gravity works, do you? What's the methodology? I don't tend to oversell myself based on my incompetence on how research works. Because I have an appreciation for those who do research, and I don't do research anymore. And I think it's unfair of me and unjustified of me to not understand from the perspective of the other person. What they consider research is very acceptable to them. So I no longer am compelled to be jaded and cynical by placing my own personal experience without understanding the motivation of another person. For you, you don't look at reviews because most people won't say anything if they are or love the product. So because you don't look at reviews, you can't possibly make a critique on reviews. It's a paradox. You just said you don't look at reviews, so you can't say any of the things afterwards. You have no experience. You don't know anymore. That's the bane of research. If you want objectivity, you have to, and you're living in a world that you need to observe, you actually have to do the thing in order to even remotely understand it. So what you just said is, I don't look at reviews, so I should ignore everything you say about reviews because you don't look at them. You can't possibly say any of that if you don't actually do it. Just like you don't understand that people lie because you don't look at people lying. Yeah, I have no say on reviews, but I'll use a product before. That's fair. Yeah, you have a lot of trust. I'm just saying that your logic is invalid. As in, you can't say you don't look at reviews because you don't trust them. That's probably the phrase that's most accurate. You just don't trust other people. That's what you're telling me here, Josh. You have trust issues, and that's perfectly fine online. I think there are many reasons, many things that would promote someone to have insecurities about trust online. I think that's incredibly healthy for someone to be incredibly cautious about talking and chatting with people online. I think that's a really healthy habit in general. Not understanding what that may mean, like from the way you say things, that can be a little problematic. I look at reviews and I still use products after, regardless, if I so analyze it, right? So I have my own take on it and I still look at reviews because I have to understand how people review things. I can't be a person who talks about people's perspective on evaluating value if I don't spend time looking at how they evaluate products on value. And then if I decide to make a decision based on my assumptions without experience, then I worry about my own continuity between my intellectual side and my emotional side. I mean, if there is 200 that says bad and one says it's great, for me, I like how it worked for me using my friends, I'll still grab it. that means you look at reviews. You make a decision. Because you just said you're looking at your friend's review to grab it. It's kind of ironic that you say that because you talked about research. And that's like antagonistic to research. But it sounds like you trust your friend quite a bit. So that's fair too. All that tells me is you trust your friend's reviews. That's still looking at reviews. Only you pre-selected your friend. Your pre-selection is that it has to be someone you trust beforehand. You also have to trust that your friend is the same people who can't possibly know everything. You're saying you used to. You used it. No, I'm saying I used it? You mean like you used a review? You just said, I mean, if there is 200 that says it's bad and 1 says it's great. Like, let's say it's a keyboard headset. Go ahead. And then 200 people say it's bad. Oh, I see. No, I understand what you just typed. I actually misread it. You tested your friends and then you grabbed it because you liked it. That's fair. Again, you're making a condition where you have the option of doing so, but we're really not talking about that. So you're assuming that most people who look at reviews have access to the item already, and they choose to trust the review than testing the item themselves. That's not how reviews work, in my opinion. Logically, people are looking at reviews because they don't have access to that item to test, to make a decision about it. Yeah, but your example is basically talking about how you do things without understanding what reviews are for. And I'm just telling you that the perspective of the usefulness of reviews are literally the thing you don't use, which is fine because you don't care about reviews. And that's all right. You only care about your own reviews. That's fine. So somehow you can trust gravity. You can trust Neil. You can trust around Earth based on statistical merit. Yet you decide to only trust yourself to make decisions. That's tough. I don't know where you draw the line in being able to say, I don't know everything. You're saying no. It's so hard to explain. Well, here, let me make sure I got this right. Okay? You said that this keyboard, say it's a keyboard, and it's poorly reviewed. So you're like, yeah, I don't believe that. Let me test it so I can determine it for myself. Okay? That's what you're trying to say. And then you found out it's good. So I'll grab it. You literally learned nothing about anyone else who said it was bad. You wouldn't see or read the review before, so you read and see the review after? If you're saying you do a keyboard, like you use the keyboard without doing the review, and then you find out after, you literally just did the thing that you hate, which is looking at reviews because people will write anything because they love the product or hate the product. You are one of those people. You have just described one of those people. So the very reason you don't read reviews is because you are one of those people. I don't know if you see the paradox in this. And I think it's still healthy. It's still usable. But the irony here is you just described 99% of the people that like it won't write a review. That is so not true. That is so not true. It's actually bimodal. People who really like it tend to write reviews, and people who really hate it tend to write reviews. People who are mid and tolerant tend not to write reviews. That is so not true. Not even close to 99%. It's not even close to 99%. People who love it write reviews, and people who hate it write reviews. You're just mid then? You're not. You just explained 99%, 100%. Never look at reviews. Always do something before. You're part of the bimodal distribution. Your behavior is bimodal. You are non-tolerant of pretty much anything. You don't list back and forth. You don't hate and like things back and forth. You're not a balanced thing. You're not in the dip. You're at the other end. Which end it is depends on the condition you are doing. If you hate it, you're going to gravitate towards the hate side. If you like it, you gravitate towards the like side. That's the irony here, I think. I don't know if that makes sense, or I'm giving you the perspective of from someone outside who can't relate to you. I read reviews. I do my own reviews. Both. I need to understand what other people think so that I can understand what I think means something with the respect of other people. You choose to only trust yourself. If you only trust yourself, you also hate anybody who only trusts themselves. You tend to not resonate with disagreeable people because you yourself are disagreeable. You choose to always trust your own experiences over others. And those reviews that you hate are people who only trust their experiences of themselves. So if they love a product, they will only review the product the way they want. If they love the product, they'll only give it a 10 out of 10. If they hate the product, they'll always give it 1 out of 10. In fact, I think they won't even use the product and still have the same score. You decide to ignore reviews because you assume that's the only reviews you'll ever see. That's actually quite fair. And then consequently become one of those people. And I think that's healthy. I mean, if you're always trusting your own experiences, I don't think you can, like, what does that do? It prevents you from remorse, I guess. Regret, I guess. Like, you gain resilience to things. You know that you tested it yourself. You have no one to blame but yourself, which is great, right? Now, as long as you're happy with some of these things, I named 2 really big ones, but the drawback is that when you fail, you are the only person who can help yourself. You are not going to be able to express it to anyone else. You will have trouble communicating to other people because you spend most of the time just trusting yourself. So if you don't need anybody else and perfectly happy with that, that's great. As in, it works out, it checks out. So you won't be emotionally feeling like you're alone. Everyone lies to you, right? Everyone lies to you is a great one because you don't spend any time thinking about other people. So obviously, most people will lie to you. Well, most of the people will feel like they're lying because you can't relate to them, right? You're going to be in constant disagreement with most people. Sometimes, if you get lucky, coincidentally, other people like things you like. And that can work out really well. And I think one of the great things that you can do to make your life happier, in my opinion, is find those coincidences. Like if you like something and it just so happens to be popular, I would highly encourage you to keep those close to your heart, because those things won't come by very often. And you only have yourself to solve problems, right? And you can't be a great judge of character. So making good friends, making lasting relationships, that's no longer a thing. If you choose to be a loner, plus. If you want friends and reliable people, that's a negative. As in, that won't, your skills and perceptions won't get you to those places. Because you will likely find lots of people, since you don't spend time judging character, as in bootstrapping and understanding other people's perspective, it will be inherently a deficient skill to understand who is reliable and loyal to you. Like, it's gonna be hard to see loyalty, how to see if someone is lying to you or not, and someone who has ulterior motives. So anything you say about another person will be deficient and unreliable because you don't spend time thinking about other people. So for example, going back to the idea of, does this person have my best interest in mind? If they do, am I concerned about what they're telling me? Well, if I spend most of my time judging or like deducing and learning about other people's perspective, I can see that this person has a better time understanding the judgment, like the judge of character. So it's very healthy. I surround myself with people I rely. You don't want to home young? I mean, that's the whole idea of this. This is why I stream games, right? So we can stop here though. The hot take. Let's wrap up the hot take, right? I was trying to make it a single core. A singular core theme. And the theme is interpersonal skills are great if you want to be. It kind of hit different for you. I mean, that's fair. It should hit different for you because you're probably someone incredibly different from me, like very different from me. And the reason, here's a great reason why I have these digressions, because I actually think that I'm in the minority. Until someone can prove to me that I'm in the majority online, I like to think most of the consensus that I have is that the things I say is interesting because it hits differently. It's not because it hits the same. If it hits the same, I don't think I would share it because ultimately it's less interesting, in my opinion. Or at least how I understand why people come online. They tend to want to hear something different. The nice thing about talking about these things is I'm not sharing facts. There aren't any facts here. Like, I don't have to read a glossary of terms or statistics. I'm just sharing anecdotal information that may not be relevant or relevant. And I'm downplaying, actually, the idea that I can even know a lot of facts. I don't think I know a lot of facts. It's very difficult for a human being to do so. And therefore, I don't expect other people to do so as well. So it's more the concern of investing time in anyone who's willing to share and stay and talk about things. So that's a wrap, I guess. Trying to be, I don't know, mindful of perspective. And you can talk for days, all the time. Now that we're wrapping up here for that digression, the hot take is it's very fun for me to think about what I can say about the person. It's a fun challenge, is saying things of what that person is not telling me, but showing me. And, you know, you could lie to me, but I'm more curious about why you're lying to me and how you're lying to me. Like, if I asked you to lie to me, I want to ask you how you go about doing that without me knowing, or something. Like, how do you form a lie? What motivates you to form a lie? How do you feel when you lie to someone? Does it matter if it's someone you like or someone you don't like? It's about discovery. And if you spend a lot of time thinking about other people, it can also help as well thinking about yourself. It's sometimes, you know, for me, I like to take a break from myself. Actually, I spend most of the time taking a break from myself. And break would imply I don't want to be myself. Sorry, that's not the word. I want to live with more perspective. It's less interesting if all the perspectives come from just myself. I guess that's a better way to say it. I don't want to say that I hate myself. I definitely don't hate myself. But I also don't think I'm the most interesting thing to myself. And focusing on other people's perspective gets you a lot of things, especially long-winded conversations. All right, let's get back to this. So, to summarize what's happening here is that, what's his name? Ayama. Ayama is presumably this guy's manager, Shijima. And Shijima is a TV star. That's what Yagami is presuming. He's a TV star, but he has a checkered past. He is in a biker gang over 10 years ago, and he just made this comment. I read it online that it's past the statute of limitations. Now, one thing I have to say about this is 10 years might be the statute of limitations for the United States. I think I did look at statute of limitations before, but I don't know about misdemeanors and crimes are different or not. But I think this is more of an American thing. I'm not sure if it's this, by coincidence, is also a Japanese thing. Like, it might be a different year when it's, if there are Japanese, I guess if we see the Japanese subtitles, someone could tell me if it was 10 years in Japanese. This is translated specifically and very conveniently to be, I think, the United States statute of limitations. And it prompted all that because he read it online. 11 years? Okay. Close enough. Oh wait, this guy said it's past the statute of limitations. That phrasing, that's actually a grammatical thing. It's past the statute of limitations. So they're suggesting that the statute of limitations for misdemeanors, he might not be a minor when he was in part of the biker gang, but it's past the statute of limitations. So it's at minimum 10 years. Well, you could start by at least pretending to be sorry. Good point, Yagami. The timing is unfortunate. I think this event is going to draw quite a crowd of reporters. Yeah, Hayama is probably his agent. Oh, 3 years for minors. Okay. Okay. So, misdemeanors and, yeah, like things that are minors. Okay, 3 years. Good, good. So I don't know what Japan's laws are. It is kind of interesting that they put in these things because we have to take into account that they're translating for the American audience. But that would ruin the whole performance, especially if he's caught by them. I mean, I don't even think he's a TV star. I think he's a singer. Yeah, we're not trying to make sense of this. We're just talking about the perspective of RGG translating to an American audience. Like their intent. Because you have to remember that this is a Japanese developer hiring people for a good 20 years to translate things specifically for the American audience. So regardless of what the facts are, it's the perspective. Right. I understand the situation, I suppose, but I still don't get how I fit in. Yeah. What is he doing? What is Yagami doing? Yes, about that. We'd like to ask you to, well, stop him from... I don't know where this is going. What will we do? Paparazzi? Be the decoy for Shijima? Oh, I did not see that coming. Wait. Be the decoy? Wait, what? It's simple. You dress up like me and draw the attention of the annoying media flies around away from me. Say what? For the record, Yagami is a detective. Then I don't get held up by them and I can go on stage as planned. Sure. But if you haven't noticed, you and I are have some very different looks going on. We've taken that into account, actually. Oh, really? Shijima-kun, I brought your outfit.
Huh?
I have to wear it right now? Don't make this go quicker. What a pain in the butt. Man, this guy's so entitled. I don't follow. He's going to change. So just a second. Wait. Is he going to dress up like Yaki? Your crazy outfit. Be a really silly outfit. Do it. Are you serious? Oh, no. Oh, there it is. What in the world? Wait, what kind of performer is he? A theater performer? Oh, he's in a new vampire drama, you see. Okay, and he'll be taking the stage in costume. The voice sample. Nah. I guess he's really into the part. He's a method actor, fair enough. Throw around the method actor. Wait, didn't you say this performance was outdoors? You going to be okay in all that direct sunlight? I am the progenitor vampire. Sunlight cannot red my flesh. Oh my gosh. I'm getting really hard flashbacks to like things like shows like Vampire Origins and And I mean, even my one of my personal favorite vampire comedies, What They Do in the Shadows, a progenitor vampire that does not get killed by UV rays. Man. I feel you, Yagami. I feel you. Wait a second. You're not expecting me to wear this ludicrous outfit, are you? Unfortunately, we are. Wait, how much are we getting paid for this? Of course you are. Wait, interview with a detective. Oh, I see where this is going. Interview with a vampire? Yeah. I got it. It is a throwback to old vampire things. I'm surprised they didn't go with Diary of a Vampire. All we need you to do is wear this and get the attention of the reporters. We'll make it worth your while. 140,000 yen? I don't know. That's more of like a 300,000 yen request. Fine, as long as it's just to get their attention. Yagami didn't counter offer. Right, you should probably know that. Offer onto me your pulsing blood? Oh my gosh, are you serious? Is Brahms' catchphrase, just in case? Okay, we have to know this, probably. Alright. I'm not sure you're paying me enough to say that. Counter offer, Yagami, counter offer. 300,000 yens, or no dice. I said yens. Yen. The venue is in front of Kamuro Hill, so stop by when you're ready. Ugh. Yikes. Oh, come on. It's fine. Alright. We got some good digression in today, so it's time for the salty run back. For let's do mini games now. We'll eventually get to some stuff. Eventually. We're gonna throw back. So we still have VR to finish. Paradise VR. Also drone racing. And as well as Mahjong. So we're gonna do the same trinity here. Now, I think I want to see something. I think I've been misinterpreting the turbo thing. I think turbo means how I think having lower turbo means turbo comes up faster. So actually, let me see. I think I misunderstood how turbo works. So for example, low cost turbo, does that mean, yeah, I think the cost, right? I think low cost turbo fills up faster. I don't know if that's true. I'm just making stuff up now. And then we can keep turbo low and go for speed. Right? I manage without... So speed gets to S. Let's try this. I don't think I need that much handling, really. Okay, and the other thing that's gonna help us here, which I totally forgot, right, is that I can exit out of the race, like the Grand Prix, and then just save. So I don't have to combo game. So we're gonna remove the combo game from the equation and make it into a consistency game. Cause oh man, this right here, this thing right here. Oh boy, this is a combo game. It's officially a combo game. Let's see if we can do this within the next 2 hours, hopefully. So this requires that we get first place on all courses in the Champion League. And I can tell you 1, 2, 3. I'm 5 out of 10. And those other 5 courses, it's gonna need a lot. And then this means we have to complete the courses in a specific amount of time. But you can see that at least 3 of the courses, they automatically become filled if I was fast enough to get first place a lot of times. So let's just not do the time attack and try this. This is gonna suck though. I definitely can get first on the first run, on the first track. Let me see about the turbo thing.
Hit it.
Oh no. I don't think it's true.
Turbo time.
Oh no, I don't think it's true. Oh, I really thought...
Hit it.
No, I don't think it's true.
Turbo time.
Man, I thought I was onto something.
Hit it.
I got second place. Wow. By 0.004 seconds. Okay, maybe maybe that's not right. Oh no, this is good. This is gonna be hard. This is gonna be really hard. I really thought I was onto something. Oh no. Alright. Just concentrate. I have to really focus on cutting those corners. I don't understand it. Huh. I think maybe using the low turbo. Thanks. In a second.
Turbo time. Hit it.
Yeah, the downside of right now, we're having trouble yesterday after our like
Turbo time.
2.5 hours stint on this, was that the first place drone is actually faster at its top speed than our drone, even capped at speed. But I didn't consider the extra speed from the escape module.
Hit it.
And this is the first track is a good test. Oh no. Yeah, see, that's what happens when my stick drifts. Yeah. See, like literally my stick drift up. So we're gonna have to keep... And... Nah, this is a gimme. We already done the first two. We have to get the first two are the auto wins. So unfortunately, I don't think the S tier speed really makes that big of a difference.
Turbo time.
This actually gets a little absurd later. And somehow I split those. What the heck, dude? Hey. So this is a good speed test. We're at least on the same speed, I think, as the first place drone now. Sacrificing everything though. Even handling. I don't know if the turbo is feeling faster or not with the other module.
Turbo time.
Okay. Now we have to save it. Because we're not combo gaming. Combo gaming's toxic. I don't want to sit there and do the first two races over and over again. They're linear. Or like there's no dynamics in them. So we're good. 9 more races to go. Whoops. 9 more races to go. Oh, right. I got the module. I forgot. I got the initiation module thing that I didn't use yesterday.
Hit it. Turbo time. Hit it.
That's less than a second.
Turbo time.
I would feel better if it was like 2 seconds at least for straightaways with no complexity.
Hit it.
Less than a second still. It's catching up.
Hit it. Turbo time.
Okay. So the first two we know we can do even without. It's still less than a second. Okay.
All right.
The third one we can do inconsistently. Mandarin? Yeah, I know Mandarin, but I can't speak Mandarin. I can speak some Mandarin, but it's not, I wouldn't consider it speaking. Okay. You're saved? Next one. Alright, let's try this setup first and see how it handles. Oh, I keep forgetting I have the initiation thing.
Hit it.
I don't think it's relevant, but it would be cool to have that instant boost in the beginning.
Turbo time.
Okay, here's the problematic area.
Hit it.
Okay. My memory from yesterday is good. It's intact. I actually have better motor functions on that.
Turbo time.
4.5 seconds. Okay.
Hit it.
Oh, yep.
Turbo time.
Too high.
Hit it.
5 seconds still? Okay. There's room to mess up on this one. This one, for whatever reason, the AI is very lax. The other ones are
Turbo
not.
time.
We know this was pretty... one of our crutches. Ow, ow, ow!
Hit
Okay. No, I'm not better with Cantonese. I speak a dialect.
Alright.
Oh, hey, we got the time trial too.
Yes.
Good. So we got the time trial thing. Now we back out. So that was a record that we needed to clear. Anytime the time attack volume shows up, it means we got 2 objectives. Alright. This one's gonna need a couple tries. This one's tough. It's the cafe one. I know Cantonese though. I don't speak it. I prefer not to. Or I can't form sentences that well.
Hit it.
Okay, so the cafe is the worst here.
Turbo time.
I can't do the cafe. This is it. Oh, dude, I got
Hit it.
body blocked. Oh, okay. Still good though. Wow.
Turbo
Usually
time.
about this moment, I'd be like dead last. Holy heck. That's not too bad. Okay. It's promising so far.
Hit it.
Okay. Oh no. We're gonna hit the lamppost.
Turbo time.
I hear the people behind me. Okay.
Hit it.
Just don't choke.
Turbo time.
Nice. Yeah, put your knees. Put your knees is the closest.
All right.
Yeah. It's not a formally taught dialect though. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't get the record though. No time attack. So what was the time I needed? Oh wait, I already got it. Oh, I already got this track. Interesting. Or I might have missed it. Okay, this is 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Man, it's amazing how the body adapts so quickly after struggling so hard. That's great. I'm glad I could rely on intuition. Okay. This one's rough. Oh my gosh, don't take that boost. That boost's so toxic.
Hit it. Turbo time. Hit it.
Oh no, I hit the guy. It sent me flying to the left. Oh, dude. Oh, this one's gonna be rough.
Turbo time.
Can I cut across? Yikes. Okay.
Hit it.
Oh, are you serious? I managed to hit all three at the same time. What the freak, dude? Now I need healing. Okay. It's fine. Oh!
Turbo time.
I don't want to talk about it. I turned the wrong direction. Freak. That sucks. That's the first time I was heading first place in through there. Oh,
Turbo
come
time.
on. I couldn't stabilize. Whoa. Oh. It's so hard to stabilize. Oh, hey. That guy stared off course. Nice.
Hit it.
Okay. Wait, is this a... This is just a sec... Wait, is this... Oh, no. No, 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 no.
Turbo time.
Go! Oh, yes. Oh, no. That's not enough, though. It's 2 minutes and 18 seconds. I'm gonna have to practice that later. It's okay, though. We got the first place. We need to go back and do single race. I think it was 2 minutes and 2 seconds. I was like 16 seconds off. What the heck, dude? Wait, was it really? Hold up. Five seconds. I have to shave 13 seconds off of that. Oh my gosh. Okay, and then now this is the reverse. The last 5 reverse tracks. Which we can do the first 2. They're auto wins. Hey. Top speed is definitely the GOAT. We tried for over 3 hours yesterday. Just to get first place, actually. And we did ended up getting first place. We tied for first place. And now today we have to get all first places.
Turbo time.
Right.
Hit it. Turbo time.
Do we get the time attack? Oh no, we already got the time attack on this.
All right.
Okay. Next one is we have to get a fast speed on the next one. We still need the time attack. How are you gonna learn Chinese? Gosh. There's some Mandarin in RGG games. Kind of like being reminded that I can understand it. Okay. Alright. I still don't know how to quick start.
Hit it. Turbo time. Hit it.
That was timed perfectly.
Turbo time.
Holy, I almost missed that opening.
Hit it. Turbo time. Hit it.
Oh! Oh! Oh, dude. I can't afford to miss like
Turbo
that.
time. Hit it.
I think we got it. It was near perfect. There it is. 1 second. Man, a near perfect run, and it's just less than a second away.
All right.
Okay. Alright. This is going really well. I was expecting to do at least a couple of tries, but I combo gamed so far. Actually. It would have been a decent run for a combo game. Took a little bit to acclimate to the new handling on the new module. Alright. Okay, this one's the reverse, right? Okay. This one's gonna be rough. I still can't get it. What the heck, dude? Oh my gosh, the roof. I have no clearance. Yeah, this is gonna be rough.
Turbo time. Hit it. Turbo time.
Dude, that guy's so fast.
Hit it. Turbo time.
Okay.
Hit it. Turbo time.
Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Not like this. Oh. Nice. And I got the time attack for volume 8. Dude. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, muscle memory. Thank goodness. This is turning out way better than I expected. Ooh, I was feeling pretty pessimistic about this one. Okay. This is the cafe turn. I think I genuinely was struggling with low ceiling. I think the low ceiling was my problem. I keep hitting the top. I was pretty close with this one. Yep.
Turbo time.
And then I need to worry about a Y turn here. Can't Y turn.
Hit it.
Oh, that is unsafe. That is very unsafe. Oh no,
Turbo
I
time.
totally. Oh no, this is bad. Do not turbo there. That's not a good place. Alright.
Hit it.
Okay. I gotta make that turn wide. Because, and then make this turn
Turbo
short.
time.
Ah, I really thought I could make that even with turbo. I need to reduce the turbo. It goes too long.
Hit it.
Oops. I shouldn't go for those. I can't make that turn, so just keep it on the DL
Turbo
there.
time.
Wow. I went 9 for 9. Oh, I didn't drive fast enough though. I didn't move fast enough. I wonder what the time attack is for that.
All right.
9 for 9. I don't think I even needed the saving. I didn't even need to save. I only managed first place on 5 of them yesterday. Okay. Yeah, speed is the way to go. I think a lot of it deals with the top end speed. We can swap out the turbo. Probably like something shorter. I can see myself using a shorter turbo. Not a longer one. Oh no, never mind. This place is pretty good with long turbos. I might have made an grievous error here.
Turbo time.
Okay, never mind. So this is a good turbo spot. This outside lane is a good turbo spot too.
Hit it.
Oh! I forgot, that's a left turn. That's so toxic. Why? Yeah, that one's really toxic.
Hit it.
Wait, why did that one just slow down all of a sudden? What the heck? No turbos here. I'm trying to think of a good place to turbo. Because I need to for the time attack. Dude, that guy just bodied me into the wall.
Turbo time.
Yeah. That's rough.
Hit it.
Can't. I need to go up. I'm not pulling up far enough.
Turbo time.
Maybe here? Okay, that's a pretty decent spot.
Hit it.
Ah! Oh my gosh. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. That can't. I wonder how fast you need to do that. But I totally just 10 for 10. Okay. Nice. Head for 10.
Yes.
Didn't even need to reload. Not once. Obviously, the first 2 runs was acclimating on the first track. But yeah, dang. Alright. That doesn't mean we're done, though. Now we need time attack on track 5, 9, and 10. Okay. Wait, can I test flight? Does test flight count for time? I wonder. It's 5. Oh. There's still peeps here. What the heck? And... Oh, test flight allows you to restart. Okay, that's actually good.
Turbo time.
Just can't get it. What the heck, dude? Was that guy's head like 8 billion? Okay. Just concentrate. We're fine.
Turbo time.
Okay.
Hit it.
Whoa, I was losing control.
Turbo time. Hit it. Turbo time.
Does it count? 213. Oh no, that's not even close. How the heck? 2 minutes and 5 seconds? What in the actual tarnation? Alright, we're not doing that yet. That one's rough. 1 minute and 45 seconds? Yeah, that was the right track. Oh. That last track is gonna be rough. I still don't know how to get a half start.
Hit it. Turbo time. Hit it.
Ah, I
Turbo
keep
time.
turning that too wide, man. I need to know what my time is. It's 140,
Hit it.
100, well, I mean 145. I think I have enough time.
Turbo
I
time.
think I can just bank off that with the turbo. It's actually faster, probably.
Hit it.
I bounced backwards there. I missed it by 0.19 seconds. It's probably because of that bounce back. Whoops. Oh no. I didn't mean to upload that. That was weird. I missed it by 0.19 seconds. I can do this one. I don't know how I'm gonna do the pipeline though. It seems like I'm being too
Hit it.
gotta push. We're not gonna take this though.
Turbo
And
time.
then we take this. Oh no, that was
Hit
bad.
it. Turbo time.
That's a restart. I took it too wide. Oh, that's how you do it. Okay.
Hit it. Turbo time. Hit it. Turbo time.
Oh no.
Hit it.
No, that's not enough. Right, 34. What is it, 145? 145, I need to be under 34. I need to be under 135. I mean, yeah. I need to be under 35 per lap.
Turbo
Okay,
time.
I don't know how I felt about that one. No, now I'm being I don't know how he did it. The boost, I mean.
Hit it.
Turning too early.
Turbo time. Hit it.
How did I miss that? Dude.
Turbo time. Hit it.
Oh my gosh, dude. So I can get it in 32. That boost just screws you up so much because they body block you. That's total BS that you get punished for successfully boosting.
Turbo time. Hit it. Turbo time.
Oh, that was a little scary. I took that turn a little bit too close.
Hit it. Turbo time. Hit it.
I think I got it. Nice. 142. Okay. Cool. Now for the hardest track. Forward and reverse. Okay. At least it's a good restart. You can just instantly restart. Let's try the 401 first. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna get this. I definitely don't want to boost right away. Yep. Can't do that. Oh, man. I keep missing the roof. Oh man, and then when you land it, you're moving too fast. I need to take that wider as well. So I need to brake. And I haven't taken that path in a while. Maybe I'll just do double brakes and see how well it turns out.
Hit it.
That's not good. And of course I hit the pipe. Stupid pole on the early turn.
Turbo time.
It's okay.
Hit it.
I have no idea why I missed that. It looked like I was gonna make contact with that.
Turbo time. Hit it.
Okay.
Turbo time.
I'm not controlling my altitude properly. I just got body blocked.
Hit it.
Oh, that was super clean.
Turbo time.
Question is it clean enough?
Hit it.
What the heck, dude? I still need to shave off 4 seconds? Gosh, more than 4 seconds. Oops. Okay. What? 45, 45. 40 seconds each. I have to keep it within 42 seconds per lap. I have to keep it within 42 seconds per lap. That's absurd.
Turbo time.
Nope. How many corners can I cut?
Hit it.
I can definitely cut this corner. I don't want to go through the tent.
Turbo time. Hit it. Turbo time.
Dude, I freaking hate that turn.
Hit it.
Somehow I missed that.
Turbo time.
I might break too hard.
Hit it. Ah, crap.
Holy. I hit a vehicle. I was trying to stay pretty low to ground. Instant KO. Alright.
Hit it.
That's not good. Just have to practice. Go back around.
Turbo time.
Too slow.
Hit it.
I was trying to cut out. Maybe that's a little faster.
Turbo time.
I don't know why I can't seem to elevate while I'm turning on that. It just dives all the way down to the bottom immediately. Yep.
Turbo time.
I hate when the game just decides that I depress my left analog stick and turn it into first person. I can't see the clearance of my drone.
Hit it.
It just constantly wobbles up and down. Just floats like crazy over and over again. I couldn't decide, so I ended up obviously rear end, like facing right into the pillar. I couldn't decide if I was gonna commit to the left or the right. It's absolute BS if that's a thing right there. You really can't turn that well without braking.
Turbo time.
Yeah, I even prematurely brake there too.
Hit it. Turbo time. Hit it. Turbo time. Hit it. Turbo time.
Dang it.
Hit it. Turbo time.
That is so difficult. Hmm. All right, let's try to do the reverse. Wait.
Hit it. Turbo time. Hit it. Turbo time. Hit it. Turbo time. Hit it. Turbo time. Hit it. Turbo time.
Dang it. Friggin' depressed. Oh, I still got it. Oh, yes. 0.8 seconds. Alright, cool. Alright, let's go back to the troublesome one. For whatever reason, it's just harder going the other way. I gotta think about this. So it's my staircase that's awful. I just can't seem to clear the staircase properly. We're close. It's not close enough. It's not even like 1 second off.
Hit it.
Yeah, I have to clear at least that minimally. Yeah, I'm starting to feel the fatigue in my hands now. Yeah, boosting off that is suicide. Yep. It just keeps bouncing up and down.
Turbo time.
And I always hit that one. Oh, it's so aggravating how the most ideal like path is blocked off in this side.
Hit it.
Yeah, see, it's just that turn is so toxic. It blocks off the ideal line.
Turbo time.
Yep. Blocks off all the ideal lines over and over again. It's too low. Getting better at that though. I'm getting worse at this turn.
Turbo time. Hit it.
I have no idea why my drone stopped reacting to my turns there. Oh my gosh. This is so cursed.
Turbo time. Hit it. Turbo time. Hit it. Turbo time. Hit it. Turbo time.
Oh man. Hmm. Uh. Okay. Let's see if we can normalize a longer boost along the straightaways. That's everything already.
Hit it. Turbo time. Hit it. Turbo time. Hit it. Turbo time. Hit it. Turbo time. Hit it.
Uh. I'm so in disbelief that I have to check the time again. So the boost is, I might have to reduce the boost module to a little bit lower.
Hit it. Turbo time.
What the heck did I hit there?
Hit it.
Whatever.
Turbo time.
I'm trying to cut as many corners as I can. I have to boost early here, but I don't run into
Hit it.
Ow.
Turbo time.
I'm taking so many risks.
Hit it. Turbo time.
I screwed up. Improvised. And body blocks.
Turbo time. Hit it.
And I missed.
Turbo time. Hit it.
Oh my gosh. 206. Dude, I drove like a buffoon. Hold up. That might be it. That might be it. We just have to drive like a buffoon and just corner like crazy. There was so many things that went not so great with that run, and we got even closer. So we just have to drive more like a buffoon.
Hit it. Turbo time. Hit it.
Oh, I totally missed.
Turbo time.
I don't know what the heck I'm doing anymore. We're totally out of sync.
Hit it. Turbo time.
Dang it.
Hit it.
Oh, I freaking hate this. Oh. Just freaking blitz the thing. Oh my gosh, dude.
Turbo time.
Of course, I would hit the one little thing sticking out after a clean entry.
Hit it. Turbo time.
I just hit someone there. Going into the tent is BS. That's so BS.
Hit it. Turbo time.
43 is not good enough. That's so slow.
Hit it. Turbo time. Hit it. Turbo time.
That sucked.
Hit it.
That sucked too. I finally got the starting lap time that I wanted.
Turbo time.
Been freaking secure on the final entry. So I'm trying to boost as much as I can.
Turbo time.
Okay. That's stupid, but okay.
Hit it. Turbo time. Hit it. Turbo time. Hit it. Turbo time. Hit it. Turbo time. Hit it. Turbo time.
Oh my gosh. Freaking.
Hit it.
I had the time there.
Turbo time.
That's what I'm thinking. The freaking guy's head was like a balloon. That's actually probably worth a few seconds.
Hit it.
Just taking those bounces. I missed a boost. That's another 2 seconds.
Turbo time. Hit it. Turbo time. Hit it. Turbo time. Hit it.
So BS that the people are random too.
Turbo time.
Yeah, we took that turn too.
Hit it.
Missed the boost. That's 2 seconds.
Turbo time. Hit it. Turbo time. Hit it.
So BS.
Turbo time. Hit it. Turbo
That
time.
is absolute garbage. That guy's head hit my drone.
Hit it.
What the heck? My freaking stick started drifting upward. Oh, dude. This game is cheesing me so hard now.
Turbo time.
It's 2 seconds.
Hit it. Turbo time. Hit it.
Of course, that's exactly how that works. Yep. And then my drone just freaking my drone just freaking lifts upward. I think we can just bounce off that. It's fine.
Turbo time.
Just need to practice on cornering here.
Hit it. Turbo time. Hit it.
Oh. Turbo was too potent there.
Turbo time. Hit it. Turbo time.
Of course there's two guys just randomly standing in the path. Of course.
Hit it.
Accidentally hit the
Turbo
brakes
time.
by accident there. I'm nowhere near that guy's head.
Hit it.
Somehow Yep. Hit that corner, bounce backwards. Yep.
Turbo time.
And I couldn't even stabilize. It just keep wobbling. I think my right stick is starting to drift again. I don't know how to do it without micro tapping. Okay. There goes all that few seconds that we just gained.
Hit it.
Yeah, I don't know how to do it without... No? Dude, that initial start thing is so unreliable. I don't know if it's on go. It's not on go. I think you actually have to tap multiple times. Yeah, you have to tap multiple times.
Turbo time.
Whatever. Just practice on cornering. My hand is so fatigued right now.
Hit it. Turbo time. Hit it. Turbo time.
One way to stop, I guess.
Hit it. Turbo time. Hit it. Turbo time. Hit it. Turbo time. Hit it. Turbo time.
Did it! Oh my gosh. Oh. Ugh. Freaking 202. Oh. Alright. Just gonna get it today. Ugh. Freaking drone racing, man. Dude, that's... Oh, that sucks so much. Ugh. Oh, my hand was so cramped. Okay. Never again. This time, I really mean it. Never again. Well, unless something comes up. But, alright. Yesterday, I celebrated prematurely. I thought I did it already, but nope. Alright, we're finally good. Alright. Now let's go to VR. Oh, man. Okay. What do we need to do? Yes, coffers. The drone racing. Drone racing, okay. Let's do medium.
いらっしゃいませ。は
Oh, never mind. Dude.
い。
Okay.
Here we go.
That was rough. Okay.
Now.
We need to activate, and tiger drop as well.
Roll 'em. Here we go. Nice. Almost there. Nice.
My hand is like slightly
Almost
shaking
there.
from holding the grip
Nice.
for too long.
That'll do it.
I have like a death grip.
Which one?
I really thought I was gonna play Lost Judgment today. Oh, there's the tiger.
Here goes nothing.
We need to pop the tiger. So, if I roll a 1?
Come on.
Nope. Let's keep moving then. This might be a tiger.
Which one?
Nope.
Oh, way.
The ninja. Machine gun! I can't reach the machine gun guy. Okay. Gotta my hand and up here. Okay.
Now.
We need to activate the gold guy.
Crossroads. Come on.
No tiger. We don't really need the tiger yet. We still need to do 5 of these to get the... I couldn't hit him. Wow, I couldn't even get up or get to him in time. All he did was wind up and shoot. Got locked into the sword. So BS. Took 2 bullets to the face because can't do anything. Oh wait, I could block. I think I could block with the sword. I didn't even try that actually. Hold up.
Roll him.
Can a sword deflect?
Which one?
We're just running after the golden kitty. Need to activate the golden kitty 5 times and then take down 1 more tiger. Tiger only. Is that a gun?
Wow, really?
Cool. Cool story, bro. Okay, sure. If you want to always guard, then fine. Kick your butt that way, then. Okay.
Now.
Where are you? Okay, good.
Crossroads.
Is there a tiger down there? That's 3 spots. No, too much. Okay.
Let's go, Corignan.
Might be able to double back to the lion. I mean, the lion tiger. right. The guy heals my mortal wounds.
Come on.
Go backwards. Okay. Throw! Wait, throwing doesn't destroy it? What the? Okay. Fair enough.
Now.
One. Okay.
Out of the way. Finish this.
Okay. I only executed 2 out of 4. My timing is pretty off. Okay. Let's see if the tiger is still there. There's a tiger behind me.
Come on.
I need to roll a 1 though. Nope. Let's just leave.
All
Get it
right.
next time.
Hell yeah. Huh.
Keep the money. Let's go. Might need this money. Oh, that wasn't too much actually. Only 854,000.
This is the best.
ありがとうございました。いらっしゃいませ。はい。
Oh, maybe the challenge rules are worth. There's a chance the challenge rules are worth more.
Here we go.
All right.
Let's do this. Now.
Okay.
Yes. Roll them. I'll go right.
Oh, there's the tiger. It's a right. Is that a white tiger? Oh my gosh, that's scary.
You asked for it.
Ow. Ow. Yeah, Yeah, it's so hard to hit the tiger. You just miss all the time. It goes all the way above. Alright. So we got that. That was fine. Where's the gold guy? Okay.
Come on.
Rip.
Here goes nothing. Now.
Come back down here, you little butthead. I need you.
Come on, a roll.
Where'd you go? Okay.
Roll him.
Oh, I shouldn't hit confirm
way.
that rapidly. It just guarantees the one. Might actually die here too. That guy has a machine gun.
Out of the way.
Yep, there it is.
Now you've done it.
Wow. Completely invulnerable when you... I'm dead. Yep. I knew that guy was just gonna spin, and when he's spinning, he's invulnerable. Just completely invulnerable. Couldn't even get to the cat in time. He was a stupid tiger.
Now.
So BS.
Damn.
Couldn't target him at all while he's spinning.
Guess we're doing this.
Yep, not aiming at you, but thanks. Thanks, Yagami. Tiger didn't give me any EX. I couldn't take out the guys, the stupid ninjas that just spin around and be invulnerable.
Come on.
Okay.
Now. Here we go.
Almost there. Nice. Almost there. Nice. Almost there. Perfect.
Which one? Come on. I'll go right. Now.
Oh no. The stupid warp door.
Come on.
Yeah, that's the end.
Here goes nothing. Now. Come on, a roll. Come on. Here we go.
Nice.
I land on the warp door so often.
Almost there. Nice. Got it.
Now.
Oh.
I'm on a roll.
Almost there. Nice. Almost there. Nice. Perfect.
Roll 'em.
Ah, miscalculated.
Yes.
Almost there. Nice. Shit.
I knew that was gonna happen.
Shit. I
Yep.
suck at this.
Yep. That was bound to happen.
Almost there. Nice. Almost there. Got it.
Alright, please roll something. Oh my, you have got to be kidding me. Yeah, warp door is so toxic.
Nice. Almost there.
I think we're gonna do medium courses.
Nice.
Because long courses,
Perfect.
freaking warp door, man.
Roll 'em.
Are you serious? Oh wait. Get out of here. And now we have one die left. See, and then the cat just relocates to infinite space away.
On.
Uh, let's hope this is a 2-star.
Crossroads. No way.
There's a warp door. I see a gun. Oh, I can test if I can guard.
Must we?
I can't guard. Wow, a gun can't even deflect bullets. Amazing. Yeah, like I can't do anything about that. A guy just sits there and shoots me the moment I get up. It's so cheap. I mean, it's easy enough, but I get 2 mortal wounds on average from it. Can't block it. Never mind. I thought I could guard it.
Now.
That's probably gonna kill me.
Which one? This one.
Okay. 2 stars. Not too bad. Yeah, VX boost. Let me guess. Another gun? Oh no. It's the freaking mace spinner. Oh no, it's not a mace spinner. Never mind. Nice aiming. Can the cat just TP up here, please?
Come on.
Okay.
Yes.
Almost there. Nice. Almost there. Nice.
Hello?
Almost there. Got it.
That was weird. Roll a 6,
Awesome.
please.
Now. I'll go left.
Oh, I think that's good enough. Right? Oh, okay. Fine, I'll take it.
I made it. Hell yeah.
Dang.
Huh.
No cat. Okay. I mean, we still managed to make 1,000,000, so it's not bad. Four more.
Awesome.
ありがとうございました。
Okay.
いらっしゃいませ。
Medium course.
はい。
Medium course.
Here we go. Come on. Here goes nothing. Now.
Where are you? Okay.
Here we go. Come on.
Okay. Sure.
Oh, wait. Roll him. Here goes nothing.
Where did the dude go? Okay.
Come on. Not looking good.
Still up there somewhere.
Let's go then.
Okay. Where are you? 2 spaces away?
Now.
Really? You're just gonna
we
keep
go.
running away from me? Okay,
Come on.
dude. You pep!
Oh, wait.
Oh my gosh, this pep. Okay, doesn't look like any guns, no?
It's over. Out of the way.
Oh no, that's a gun. Yep, the guy just kept firing at me until it's gone. Yep. Cheap is cheap. Dude, you are so cheap, my friend. Freaking guns. Alright.
Now.
Where's this guy go? Come here. There we go.
We're going full Corignon.
Does it matter if this guy is still here? No, it doesn't. Interesting. Just grab a little bit of cash, I suppose. Oh. Okay. And we're gonna use the last two dice to get to goal. Not dealing with that purple guy.
Let's roll him.
Back this way.
This.
No, let's just head to goal. Good enough.
All right. Hell yeah.
3 more.
Huh.
3 more with some side cash. Hope I don't need a lot of cash.
This is the best.
ありがとうございました。
Okay.
いらっしゃいませ。は
Keep going.
い。
Here we go. Let's do this. Roll him.
Okay.
Here we go.
What happened to my inputs? Oh.
Now.
Where are you?
Crossroads. Which one?
Ooh, stay there. Nice.
Let's go, Corignon.
Okay.
Come on.
Roll high. Uh-oh. That's not good. Go the other way, please. I couldn't hit that tiny box, man. Okay. Alright.
Roll 'em.
New 6. Oh man, this is bad. There's so many more spaces though.
Guess we're doing this.
Okay. I missed one execution. The mean cat can take all this away from me though. Where is the mean cat at?
Come on.
Right. Nothing like rolling once.
Almost there. Nice. Almost there. Nice. Almost there. That'll do it.
Roll 'em.
Oh no!
No way.
Not like this. Ugh. Not like this, man.
This again?
One scratch. Alright, fine.
Now.
Where are you? Okay, good. We're clear.
Come
Got
on,
lucky.
roll.
Almost there. Nice. Almost there. Nice. Almost there. Perfect.
Roll 'em.
Wait, did I
Here we
go the
go.
wrong way? Oops.
Nice.
Not sure if I went the...
Almost there.
Why you do this?
Got it.
Oh no.
Come on. Yes.
Nice. Almost there. That'll do it.
Oh hey, I needed
Now.
Master Locks achievement too.
Well, ain't that just the bee's knees?
Crossroads.
4.
Come on.
Nice. Flap.
Which one?
I don't like going right
Made it.
on the medium course.
Hell yeah. Huh.
I don't know a master that's the last lock thing. And I need to do a lot of thumb bypass as well. Let's check how many thumb bypasses done.
Yes.
ありがとうございました。
Is that under city? Pretty sure it's under city. Alright, so we're done with lock picking. Still need Axie. Still need to take people down under EX. Feel the heat. Oh. What's this? Oh, this is using EX action. Let's see. Crane? Yeah, with 700 more people to take out with Crane. Wall jumping. 200 enemies. Wall jump. Mini games. We're slowly getting on top of that. There's outrun still. Shogi puzzles. What is this? Oh. Oh, I have to throw back the tonics. Alright, that's fine. And there's no thumb pressing or anything. Thumb pressing counts
いらっしゃいませ。
for the same thing, I guess.
はい。
Two more. Two more. We got this.
Here we go. Now.
This is really no pressure. Cash.
Roll 'em. Here we go.
Nice. Almost there. Nice. Almost there. Nice. Got it. Crossroads.
Now.
Come towards me.
This.
It's taking me down the tiger path again, man. Why? Why you do this?
Almost there. Nice. Almost there. That'll do it.
Roll 'em.
Of course I would roll it too.
Here goes nothing.
Nice. Almost there. Nice. Perfect.
Come on.
Of course I roll a 1.
Damn.
Bring it on.
Yep. Let's exchange.
Now.
Can I stop? Can I stop low rolling already?
Come on.
It'd be really wonderful if I stopped low rolling. Very, very wonderful. Guns? Oh no, only Crane.
Not a wise choice. Let's go then.
Actually, it wasn't that bad. It's okay.
Roll him.
Oh, another tiger. What is going on? This can reset me. A reset means I lose the opportunity.
Now you this again.
Yep, so I managed to get scratched. Wasn't even aiming at taking down more tigers, but alright.
Come on.
Heal me. You aren't getting away this time.
We're going full Corignon.
Worth. Knockout, please. Oh, this is different. Oh, you know what? Hold up. This doesn't consume the durability of an object? Huh. Oh. Doesn't when you hit other objects with an object, it doesn't consume any durability. That's interesting. Didn't notice that.
Roll him.
Whatever. Okay. What?
Come on. wise choice.
What was that sound? Holy heck. Okay. Where's the bad kitty? Okay.
Now. Come on.
I sense a machine gun. No? Okay. That guy just kept attacking. Like, just non-stop kept attacking. Hello? Standing right in front of you. It's fine. I'll take it. I'll take care of it. I'll take it. Fine. Just kept on attacking, man.
Roll him.
Kept on swinging.
Yes.
Okay.
Come on.
There we go.
I'll go straight. Made it. Hell yeah. Huh.
Guess I need to get all the skills eventually, but I'm not gonna put 12,000 into the die rolling one. Nah. Nah. It's tempting though. I want to see how slow the die roll is.
This is the best.
ありがとうございました。
How many skill points do I have? I only have 8,000. Dang. 18,000 for that. I didn't even use any of these things yet either. All the finishing blows. I didn't use this. Oh, wait. Don't we have a quick starter thing? Oh, we do. Fund it. I think, one more? One more.
いらっしゃいませ。はい。
Two of the major mini
Here we
games.
go. Come on.
Mahjong actually was pretty major in this game.
Come on.
Batting was less. Double sticks. Hooray.
Guess we're doing this.
That double stick combo just goes on forever. Just keeps going. I think that was one rush combo.
Roll 'em.
See, where is our friend at? Where are you, buddy? Please be left. It's the right again.
I'll go right.
Don't like tigers.
I'll go right. Not looking good.
Always tigers, man.
Must we? Let's finish this!
I used the EX to block the mortal. The little pause strike. Okay. Unscathed. Not bad.
Now.
Let's go get this kitty. Ninja. Okay. It's Crane again.
Guess we're doing this.
I lost my inputs. Yeah, the sweep is pretty decent. I think the guys with the kunais are kinda meh.
Roll them.
They're pretty free.
Yes.
Where are you? Okay.
Now.
Very close to that purple cat. Nice.
I'm on a roll.
Nice. Almost there. Got it.
Roll them.
Might run into
No way.
oh, these are the guys with the blades with the halberd stuff. Oh no, sword guys, okay.
You don't give up.
And only two of them. Huh. Huh. Unusually, was that really 3? That was 3.
Come on.
Okay.
Yes. Why am I bad? Shit. I suck at this shit.
Yagami.
Almost there. Nice. I suck at this stupid thing. Almost there. Nice. Why am I bad? Shit. Stupid thing.
Dumb bypass.
Almost there.
So troll. It doesn't register the proper walls.
Nice. I suck at this stupid thing.
Yeah, I'm not gonna even bother.
Alright.
Just doesn't register the right walls most of the time.
Now.
Where are you? Oh no, that's bad. The black cat could walk into me?
Here we go.
Okay, never mind. Good.
Crossroads. Come on.
Nice.
I'll go right.
Give me this.
Let's go,
There it
Corignon.
is. Number 10.
I'll go straight.
We're gonna go for the goal. We're fine.
All right. Hell yeah.
No need to greed.
Huh.
We're good. I'll take the completion and be on my way.
Not bad.
ありがとうございました。
Here we go. Mahjong. So we're going to Tachibana now. Just pretend I'm not here. I'm not here. Oh, I just walked by the place. Okay. I think we need to go out another 11 times, something like that. I don't think there are any prizes here.
Looking forward to it.
All right. Repeated sequences. Too bad. Whoa. Is there anything for triple repeated sequences? Probably not. I doubt that's a thing. That sucks. Where are my 8s? Oh, I'm feeling pretty unlucky. And do you have triple 8s? There are 2 of them. That sucked. Okay. I just sat on that hand the entire time. Dragon? Can I draw a dragon? Ooh. White dragon?
Pawn.
I think I get a 3 or not a 9. Rip. Wrong calls. Okay. 4. That sucks.
Cheap.
Alright, let's get this 3. Sumo. Okay,
Sumo.
10 more. It's either 11 more total
Dragon Pose.
or
Dora.
9 more.
3.
We'll find out. That's one. Triples? Yeah, we're doing triples. Really? Or maybe not. No, I need triples. Otherwise, it's not a valid hand. Dang it. Give me the 4. Mistakes were made.
Pawn.
I'll keep the 9. Oh, wait. Is there another 9?
Con.
Yeah, we might be able to get a 9 for sure. Oh! No. That's bad.
Con.
This is so troll. I have a 9 on them? Dang. Still get points though. Okay. I need to go out. White dragon. Nice. 1, 2, 3, set, go. There it
Pawn.
is. Okay. Sure. Sure. Pretty unlucky. Really?
Pawn.
I'm surprised I haven't given Bone yet. Oh. Okay, sure. Cool. Rip. I couldn't win with a dragon. Kinda sucks. What in the actual tarnation? What is this nonsense of
Pawn.
getting that? No way.
That sucks.
Ain't no freaking way. And it's a 7 pair? Dude. What in the actual... That is so dumb. I cannot believe that just happened. Okay, I guess there is a luckier hand than I had. That was luckier than the most luckiest hand I had yesterday. Like, holy heck. 2-turn Baimon off of an honor with 7 pair in hand?
Looking forward to
Dang.
it.
That was cheating. Holy, I can't even be angry about that. That's like a lottery winner right there. Oh, got humbled. That's some devastating luck.
Rishi.
Three, 3 and 6. Like, nah, pretty mid.
勝負に出たやってらんね
Got robbed. Too bad. Got robbed so hard there. Boy, you're like having 3 dragons in your hand. Red one's gone first. White one's gone. Green one's gone. Haven't decided if I'm gonna go triples or not. I'm going triples. The heck with regular play. Such a silly call. Hey, not so silly anymore.
Pawn.
5, 6. Get rid of the 4.
Pawn.
Get rid of the 6. Oh, that 2 was a bad pickup. 5? Oh, 5's okay. 6? No.
Con.
Sumo until 5. 3. Alright. Fair enough. Couldn't get it. White dragon me right now. White dragon into all triples. White dragon, all triples. Let's go. Maybe white dragon, non-traditional hand.
She.
Now I need the white dragon. I can't beat that. That is so fast. Just throw me a white dragon for fun. So it looks like I actually have a chance. No? Are you holding on to? Oh, not even.
Pawn.
For a moment there, I was like, "Are you holding on to the white dragon?"
Pawn.
It wasn't gonna happen anyway. I was already locked out. South. Arno win me.
She.
Gonna go hard and just win. Arno win me. All in on Cardinal win.
She. Pawn.
I'm gonna go with 7. Dang it. 2 6s came out. A white dragon? Oh, actually, a white dragon might be okay. Rip.
やってらんね
An east wind. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What is going on? I keep making the wrong calls. Can I get a white dragon? Oh my gosh. I made another wrong call. And there's a 7. Oh man. I got brutally punished. Brutally punished.
That sucks.
I threw away 4 winning tiles in a row. Man. Yeah, it certainly sucks when luck just doesn't throw you a bone. Wow. So they kept someone had double white dragon. That totally sucked. All those hands.
Looking forward to it.
Got robbed twice. And then just playing dumb luck over and over. I picked the least possible pile that they wanted to keep. I'm done. Now I have to do a traditional hit. Alright. Fair enough. Okay. Oh, that's not a good call. There's a one.
Rishi.
やってらんね
Just nonchalantly call a sumo out of nowhere. Without calling in reach? What the heck, dude? How does that even happen? I got robbed there. Didn't even know that guy was almost good to go. Shut up. Keep your opinions to yourself, lady.
Rishi.
A 2?
やってらんね
Someone already threw out a 2. So maybe. Just 1, 2 though. Sumo me. Sumo me. That guy couldn't possibly know I needed to,
俺様
right?
の流れだ
Yeah, I got sumoed anyways. I hate all of you. Get out.
Sweet.
ついてんのがお前でよかったぜ
Oh, I'm the dealer.
Rishi. Sumo. Dora. 1.
Alright, that's 2. Pretty inconsistent right now. Making terrible calls. Triples? Probably no to triples. Darn you, game. Okay. And I didn't commit to the triples, so now I'm just on the back foot. Yeah, I totally didn't commit to the triples.
ついてんのがお前でよかったぜ。
I don't think I would beat the guy. I'm probably like 2 tiles away from converting or something. I don't think I was fast enough. And that guy just won the world. Holy heck. Beginner table, guys. Beginner table. I actually think the experience table go out a lot less. We should just play the top table. Just honor galore. Can't even meld something useful.
Ton.
Alright, I guess we're going triples.
Ton.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to pivot fast enough though. Last tile sumo. What a luck. What a lucker. Okay. Yeah, I'm tanking so hard. What is that, like 20%? Right now? I'm at 20% of going out. That's terrible.
Boom.
I'm not even close. That is absolute
勝負に出た。
rancid. Like, horrendous garbage. And then someone, and he sumoed again without reach. Oh my gosh, dude. Whatever, man. Beginner table. Yep. Yeah, let's just go to the advanced table. I actually think the beginner table actually wins more often.
Looking forward to it.
Alright. Rip.
Really?
I was still 2 tiles away. Green dragon. Oh, I have white dragon in hand. Kinda new. That does allow me to meld on.
Con.
Rip. Oh, con still allows you to. Interesting. Yeah, let's bank on 5. Okay, I have to remember that. Man, I banked on 5 because someone threw a 4 out. Feels bad. You guys really want your 5s? It's a low ball. No? Guys! Oh, there it is. I hate all of you. Get out.
Dragon Pawn. Dora. 3. Manga.
Okay. Next game. White dragon again? Throw a white dragon out. I dare you. You won't. Throw it out. I dare you. Where is it? Where's my white dragon at? Triples?
Pawn.
We're gonna rely on a white dragon for early win. There it is.
Pawn.
Alright. 3 and 6. Ooh.
Con.
3 and 6. I could see a 3 right now. Actually, 6 isn't too bad. Sumo. That's 4.
Sumo.
It's 4.
Dragon Pawn.
It doesn't matter about the score. I'm just gotta keep going out. Best. Back to traditional hand farming. Of course, I pick up the final red dragon. The final dragon. On. Holding on to that dragon. Nope. Next round. Let's go. Next round.
Con.
What could you possibly be? Is it this? Is it this, buddy? I don't want to give you this. Not a sumo without a reach again. Okay. Give me a green dragon. Nice. Called it.
Pawn.
I mean, if you call everything, eventually you'll get it. Trying to pivot away from you. Oh no. Mistakes I made. Oh no. That is devastating. Man, I felt so good. And then now I feel like Pep. Bad, man.
Chi.
4 or 5? I mean 5 or 6? Nice. It's number 3.
All right.
Yeah, I'm pretty convinced that the beginner
Dragon
table
Dora.
seems to
1.
win more often. So it might be a fluke bar. Honestly, yeah. Do this. Playing like a buffoon, right? Okay. Hush you. No one asked for your opinion. Are you? Okay. What the heck? Oh, that's a snipe right there. Full straight. Okay. All right. See how many, it's either 9 or 6. 6. Okay.
Looking forward to it.
East win me. Right now. East win me.
Whoa.
East win me. Nope.
Count.
Really? It is so hard to convert on what I have right now. I'm smelling a snipe. Perfect. I could have went with the triple play.
Chief.
Could have went with triple. Could have went with the triple. Didn't. Didn't pull on triple play. Okay. That was terrible on my part. 4 calls.
さて、どうすべきかな。リーチ。
燃えてくるわね。
How do you not win yet? Really? Wow. What's my wish? West wind me. Oh, no. Green dragon me.
Leech.
燃えてくるわね。
納得できんな。
I ended up pulling the green dragon. Weirdly. Get robbed, my friend.
Sumo. Pretty good.
5 more to go.
少しはできるようだな。
ショックだわ。
Richi. Ipatsu. Sumo. Dora. 1.
Ooh, red dragon and white dragon me right now.
Pawn.
Thank you. I'll take it. Where's my white dragon at?
Leech.
Dang. That's still really fast. Holy heck.
角。
Whoa. Alright, I can't compete with that. And you're lucky, you're lucky. Hey. Even a manga and all of that. White dragon me. Let's go. Let's see the white dragon. Gotta develop our hand here.
Pawn.
Go triples if things don't work out.
Chi.
Cool. Sumo me. An 8 was already discarded. Sumo me. Oh, okay.
All right.
4 more to go. Keep them coming.
Dragon pawn.
Ooh, double and dealer. Not that. Yeah, we can end the game. Then go back in. Yeah. For whatever reason, the expert table, presumably the expert table is the way to go. White dragon me. Let's go.
Pawn. Chi.
Six and a 3? 3 is kind of off the market, but 6? 6 circle? Maybe. Sumo me. Oh, there it is. 3 more to go.
Sweet.
俺も焼きが回った。
Almost had a half flush.
Dragon pawn.
Eh. No deal with West Wind.
Pawn.
I'll still take it. Maybe I can pull a dragon. We'll hold. We'll hold on the dragon. Okay, white's gone. Red. Red dragon. Welcome to the fold. My red dragon. Where's that other red dragon? Where's your brother at? Really? No red dragon. Need a red. Give me the red dragon. Someone holding on to a pair of red dragons? Really? Oh. Someone's gotta be holding on a red dragon. Reveal yourself. Dang. Make the appropriate call, but needed to go out for the count. That is so fast.
Lucky you.
I can't be mad about that. That's just reach into sumo at turn 4. Can't touch that. Alright, come on, give me a white dragon.
どうすべきか
Whoops. I
Pawn.
guess we're going triples.
今後の展開が楽しみだわ
Let's hold off. Give me the white dragon. Aw. Hold off on the north wind. Oh my. Okay, that sucked. I was punished for not holding the alternative. Oh, this sucks. Oh, there's the white dragon. Is someone's holding on to 2 white dragons again, aren't they?
やるな。
Pawn.
I drew the white dragon. Nice. Get robbed, buddy.
Sumo.
Alright, 2.
納得できんな
ショックだわ
Dragon pawn. Dora. 6.
Dang,
Honeymoon.
Dora 6. Another win in the bag. Expert table, I tell you. Expert table do be easier. So weird. North me. Give me the north. Oh no, never mind.
今後の展開が楽しみだわ
Dragon's gone. No green. Not looking so hot right now. Looking alright. Not bad. Guess I could have held on to that. Hush you. Uh,
燃えてくるわね
Rishi.
there was a 6th throne. 9 though is out of play. Too late. Oh yeah, nah. You locked me out a while ago. Okay. Alright, hit me up with any dragon. Any dragon, right now. Any dragon, right now.
Boom.
Good thing I dumped that. Hit me with a white green. Hit me with a green one. I think I'm gonna hold on to the.
納得できんな
やるな。
No chance. Fair enough. Red dragon, ready, set, hole. Okay. 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 Alright. Shift away from terminals, I guess.
She.
I don't think this is a. Oh yeah.
Pretty
like-
good.
It's all what is this? No
All
point hand?
simples.
All simples.
Dora. 2.
I was like, I'm not sure if I can meld once there. Any dragon, hit me up. Give me an east wind. Just hit me up. Hit me up. Come on. I believe. I'm invested now. Come on. Oh. Okay. Pieces out. Come on, dragon.
Ton.
That's that one. Alright, that's fast.
本当に運がないわ。
Well played. Okay. I need 2 more. Go. Green. Yeah, let's hang on to that for a little bit. There it is. There's my boy. Give me a
この先の
green.
展開まだ読めないわね。
You won't. Come on. Where's my green boy? Throw me a green boy. There it is.
Ton.
Alright. We got lots of options. And Sumo. There's the 30 wins.
Sumo.
There we
Pretty
go.
good.
この展開恨むわよ。
Dragon Paw. Dora. 2.
Alright guys, you can keep the money. Fine. We're good. Okay, so now we have to gamble for parts. Oops. Wait, do you have prizes? No. Yeah. Alright. Now we have to go to Lamont. See what prizes we need to Lamont it up, and we can drink some and drink some stuff at Bontown. Hello, my friends.
いらっしゃいませ。
Give me the Bushmills, Black Rush, 10-year malt. Okay. Appreciate it. My good sir.
Back to it.
Don't mind me. I'm definitely not
あり
wasted.
がとうございました
No, sir. Not wasted at all. Hmm. Nope. Average day. Definitely average day. Really? Thanks, Tasha. Dang it, I'm just trying to do a wall. That was a lot of work. Okay.
And stay down.
Wall. Drunk wall jumping. Wall jumping's already unreliable enough. Now we're awkwardly drunk wall jumping. Hey, my guy. Mind me? Oh, I'm not drunk anymore. Alright, cool.
Got it.
Let's look at prizes. How many chips? Yeah, we don't have enough chips. Yeah. But we need 6 of all of these paints. So 6 times a heck of bajillion. Oh, and we already got this. 6 times bajillion. Alright. I think poker is still... I think if we play the consistency game, poker might pay out. Okay. I think. Because we have that cheat item, sort of. Play for like half an hour. And call it a day.
Ah, you got me.
I ain't interested. Get that out of here. Pair of aces. Just got the pair of aces. 2 pair. Ace high. No. Blush. Oh. Come on. Not a shot in a row. Really? Pair of queens.
Ah, you got me.
A straight. What the? Okay. Oh, you know what? I could trade SP for a hand, right? Like for a cheat item hand. Oh, no, no. No, that's for a different game. Never. Okay. Okay. I just see what you guys have. I can't win, but
One pair.
I won with the jack high. Really? Wow. Alright, alright. What is this? I finally got something and they just, all 3 of them folded? What is that nonsense? The AI is cheating. They knew exactly what I had. Oh no. What the heck? All three AI folded before the flop. On the first hand I would play. What the heck? I'm feeling sus. Yeah, amazing, thanks. Basically like nothing. Full house. Oh, good to see. Alright. Let's go. Are you serious? Okay. I want to see what you have. Show me. Okay. You butthead game. I don't believe you have a king. Back off. I don't believe you. Oh. Oh wait. I can use an item. I am supposed to use this item. Oh. Just kidding. I just noticed the command. Dang. How long does that last? I wonder. I don't believe you. Oh, I got humbled. Okay. So we do have a cheat item. I wonder if I can get more cheat items somewhere. So it's not a holding item. You just use it. Fair enough. See what cheat items are available in this game. I know there's Oichukabu ones, and that's it. Uh, oh, that's it? Wait. I could get multiple things from... Hold up. Wait, do I have a cheat item? For blackjack? I don't remember getting a cheat item from her. I guess we're gonna leave this for another day. I think of a reasonable way to make money or make points, because we need a lot of points in the casino. All right, good place to stop. All right, guys, good discussion today, I guess. Maybe Thanks for listening. Thanks for chilling, guys. If you're gonna watch this later, thanks for watching. Always feel free to leave a comment. Love to discuss and share. Until next time, stay safe, stay healthy, work on that net positive lifestyle, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. Take care. Bye now.